What's up, guys? Hey, good morning. Good morning, team. Hope you guys are well today. Alright, so we got ISNS gapping up some here. We're seeing that one. We got FAMI pushing up as well here. It's at 42 cents. We got NAKD. So you got 75 cents. We're watching that as well. We have PIXY. Pixy here sitting at 363s. We're watching that. We got CYCC gapping up a little bit here. Nothing too crazy. I'm going to have to go ahead and build my watch list pretty soon. You know, all the other ones that moved yesterday are pretty slow today. I don't think I've switched this one over, actually. Let me see. Mostly what I'm seeing right now is red and pre-market. Here's AHT. We're watching that. Alright guys, but Dogecoin's up. Here's Doge. Dogecoin's up to 31.4. See Doge here. So Doge is pushing up some this morning. Again, I've noticed every morning, early in the morning, Doge pushes. So is it going to continue? But like, here's another spike. Day before yesterday. Mostly just been sideways since then though. We're still up though. Like yesterday we hit 29s and we've kind of been steadily pushing up since then. We're gonna see if it continues now. Hey, what's up, Slay? What's up, Dapper? Hey, what's up, Ahmed? Hey, it's Friday, bro. Bro, the audacity of this guy on Twitter, bro. The audacity of him tagging me. You tagged the wrong guy in that, bro. Like, dude, we got a scammer on Twitter, bro. Bro, the audacity of this man. Y'all want to see what this dude... Yeah, bro. The audacity of this guy, bro. This guy literally tagged me in a Twitter post. And the Twitter post said, "Don't depend on a monthly salary with your smartphone or laptop. You could start earning $10,000 worth of Bitcoin." Is Bitcoin a thing? Or did he just not know how to spell Bitcoin? I gotta look it up now. No. He just misspelled Bitcoin. This dude literally just misspelled Bitcoin. Couldn't even get it right. $10,000 worth of Bitcoin. We should make a meme Bitcoin. We should make a coin called Bitcoin now. If I make a crypto, it's gonna be called Bitcoin. Not Bitcoin, Bert. B-I-R-T. Bitcoin. But yeah, he sent the message. He tagged a bunch of people. He tagged Benzinga, Jason Raznick, the founder of Benzinga. He tagged Neil Hamilton, Chris Cagey, Hot Stocks, Luke, Dennis, Mitch, Spencer, Israel, Joel. A lot of Benzinga people, basically. And he said, don't depend on your monthly salary with your smartphone or laptop. You can start earning $10,000 worth of Bitcoin in just 6 hours. Interested members should inbox me now for more info and start earning now. I told him, I said, you should feel ashamed of yourself if you're serious, bro. You're scamming people out of their money. Go away. Stop tagging me in this thing, bro. Like my problem with this guy Okay, and this is the scariest part of these people, bro. Burnt coin, hey. What's up, Bob? What's Gucci? Hey, what's up, Simp? I like the name. Zimbabwe. I like it, bro. I like it, man. But no, the audacity of this guy, bro. Like, listen, even in this Twitter profile, the problem I have with this dude is that it says Bitcoin miner. Like, what, bro? You're gonna claim you're religious, dude? Like, you're gonna claim you're religious, bro? Like, what? Like, you're making religious people look bad, dude. Get the F out of here, Chris Mark. You're seeing everybody else as a mark, bro. You need to get out of here, dude. Earn Bitcoin now. And then this dude's got the fakest, most scammiest message, like proof of his scheme that he's got going on. This dude literally got pictures. And the pictures are like random people talking. And it's like, hello, sir. How are you doing today? I am here to tell you that I have received my profit for yesterday investment. I am so excited. Thank you, sir. And then the guy responding is just kind of like, all right, that's nice. Like, he doesn't care. You know, he's just kind of like, all right, that's nice. You know, the greatest news is that I've bought a new car, sir. Everything went well. You are a nice man. Allah bless you, sir. That indeed is great news. Didn't even say news. This dude's got to work on his spelling. That indeed is great news. This is me behind my new car. Sir, I am really grateful, sir. And then the you know, apparently the account manager is just kind of indifferent to it. He's just kind of like, that's cool, bro. You know what I mean? Like he's got to work on these, bro. And then it says, you have phone PC. I will help you earn 105 every day free. No scam. Click link. You know, like, get out of here, dude. How dare you, bro? How dare you? Ugh. Yeah, bro. Honestly, bro, I need to like sabotage this man. You know what I mean? I need to like pretend I'm like some gullible guy and then maybe make a video about it. I think I should do. You know? Like, let me hit him up on WhatsApp. Hey, my man Ahmed, thank you, brother. Hey, CAT Cat. I've seen Cat a lot before. I gotta see what it's doing now. Here's Cat. I appreciate the donation though, brother. Yeah, Caterpillar. It's down pretty big yesterday, so it might be a little bit oversold. I don't know, but really strong daily chart for this one, honestly. And again, you guys know me. I'm not an investment professional. I know I don't have to worry about Ahmed, but everybody else, don't sue me. I don't know what this thing's gonna do. You know, no idea what this thing's gonna do. But really nice upward trend. Broke past this trend, so it was in an upward trend already, and then it even had more of an upward trend after that. Look at that. So really strong daily chart. This thing has not looked back. I don't know what this is. I haven't been paying much attention to this stock, but this thing is moving. Oh, where's the music? Man, I'm slacking. I'm over here looking up burnt coin, see if it's a real thing this morning. Alright, so yeah, positive first quarter results. Oh wait, maybe it was negative first quarter results. Okay, no, so on the 29th, which was yesterday, the company reported better than expected first quarter EPS and sales results for yesterday. So why is it down so much? That kind of makes me want to buy the dip even more. I don't know though. Look, I'm just speculating here. I don't know if this would actually be a legitimate like a legitimate strategy, but I'm just speculating here. Has anybody back tested what happens when a stock has good earnings and then drops that day from good earnings? What the likelihood of it bouncing back from the low of that day is? You know, Like, I'm sure it's pretty high. You know, because like if a stock has good earnings and then ends up dropping because of it, you know, I think a lot of people are dip buying those, and that's going to consequently push it back up, if that makes sense. And I don't think that's a bad trade idea, you know. It's something that I'm going to have to test. It's not, I don't really use fundamental stuff in my trading that often, but like it seems plausible, right? That's something I'm thinking about. We'll see if it works. I'm thinking about it, guys. We're thinking about it over here. Does that make sense, though, what I just said? Does that make sense, guys? Like, whenever a stock has good earnings but then drops, if it might be a nice dip buy. You know, has anybody back-tested that or tried that? You know, it might be a nice little earning strategy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens with CAD. That's the first thing they do. But I appreciate that, Ahmed. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Hey, what happened to the count? Oh, I must have lost the count. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Price target was raised from 240 to 260. That's weird though, man. Why is it down? Honestly, it might be a good dip buy. Honestly, I'm looking for swing trades. I might buy this. You know, I think that makes sense. Yeah. Hey, you know I'm at. Hey, like I said, bro. Hey, it makes sense, dude. It makes sense. It makes sense because I think a lot of investors are buying that dip. You know, and it makes sense. I'd buy that dip too. I'm thinking about buying this one, and I just looked at it. You know. So hey, we're thinking about it. Oh man, I need a haircut. Hey, nah, man. Thank you, Ahmed, bro. You're donating money to me, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, bro. VXRT's up too. Thank you, man. Yeah. Yeah, I think that play makes sense too. Like, I think that makes sense. I think a lot of other traders are gonna be doing that. I'm still in MBIS. I'm probably about to just sell out. You know, I was trying to swing trade it, but after these earnings, I just think the likelihood of it bouncing back are low. You know. Now total I've lost $40, so it's not the end of the world. You know. I've got almost 9K to trade today, so we got a decent amount of money to trade today too. So I could probably get involved with some swing trades. I see Riot bouncing back too. What's Bitcoin at? I see Nokia here. ATOS. So I know it's not always going to be 100%, but like here's another interesting thing, right? So like this is my watch list from yesterday, and I specified the volume I wanted to see with these stocks. Like I specified the volume I wanted here. And so with that, you know, I used a filter and I put volume greater than 1. You know? And so, wait, is this volume greater than 1 or is this a gap greater than 1? How do I get rid of this filter? Let me start a new watch list. Alright, we're gonna start a new watch list and we're gonna build it out of these own stocks, because if you see that, every stock on that within that filter is up, and so I'm trying to see what the catalyst is for that filter. If it's gapping up $1, then that's understandable why it's up, because that just means it was up so much. It's technically didn't end red yesterday because it was up over $1 per share overnight. So we're gonna add a different watch list. Oh wait, today is 4:30, last day of April, guys. Last day of April. So hey. Alright, so here's the new watch list. We got 4:30. We're gonna add ISNS, NAKD, FAMI, CYCC, I guess, VXRT, We're gonna add COLV, although I'm a little bit more skeptical in it, obviously. No, I want to add this one. CLOV. We're gonna add AMC and GameStop like we always do here. What else we got? That's kind of it right now. We'll add some more as we find some. Yeah, I don't see anything else. But yeah, right now we got ISNS. Look at that gap. ISNS looks good. NAKD, Naked Brands, gapping up some as well here. FAMI, we had a bunch of people talk about this one. This was a big gap down yesterday, if I remember right. Yes, this is just a rebound from that. It's still down about 50% from its highs up here, or from where it started this gap. It was at 80 cents beforehand. It's at 40 cents now, so it's still down about 50% from its pre-gap level. But it did rebound some. Like, we'll watch it regardless because of that. And again, VXRT looking still pretty strong today. Had a red day after the bell, but then recouped some of that in pre-market and after hours. So, yeah, we're watching this now. MVIS is down. You can see I'm down like 40 bucks. Nothing crazy big, but you know, we are down in that. Luckily, we ended green yesterday, and so like even though we've been red in this one, we've been mostly green in our trading. So it's been a profitable week for sure. Hey, what's up, Salty? Nah, I'm not sick, bro. I'm good. I don't think I'm sick, at least. What's up, Mr. Nayola? How you doing, brother? How you doing, man? Yeah, what happened to the UFC? What was it? What was the symbol for Endeavor, the UFC brand? I thought it was EDN. Or maybe it's EDR. Oh, it's EDR. Wait, this says Education Realty Trust. That's not right. Alright, so at least it bounced back a little bit. It's over 25 for EDR. Okay, so if the UFC is technically a public company, let's see what the numbers are for this thing, man. Alright, so it's got a market cap of $536 million, 6.38 billion in debt. 3.48 billion in revenue. 1.19 billion in cash. A lot of money, a lot of debt too. Yeah, you're probably right, Imran. You know, we're all a bunch of gambling degenerates over here. I'm gonna change the name of the stock channel to Gambling Degenerate Playhouse. You know. It's either that or beginner training. You know, one of the two. But yeah, here's ISNS. I don't know why this one's up. Again, Dogecoin, guys. Hey. Dogecoin's back up. You know, we're watching it. It's holding. We're going to see if we get a run. Dogecoin might really run this weekend, though, and so that's what we're paying attention to. So, yeah. Let me look at all the earnings from this week. I know Benzinga sent me a great earnings calendar. Let me check it out. Let me check it out. I know we had a great earnings calendar from Benzinga that they sent me on. Alright, so yeah, here's the earnings calendar, guys. Shout out to Benzinga because they sent me this thing. Alright, so Thursday, we had Caterpillar, Amazon, McDonald's, Twitter. All right, let's see what else was positive. Let's look at Twitter and see what kind of earnings Twitter had right now. Okay, so Twitter had worse than expected results, and it's down pretty substantially from that. Merck, what is it, MRK? Yeah, MRK. Alright, so they had lower first quarter adjusted earnings. Okay. We got NIO here. Alright, so NIO was better than expected earnings. And it's down because of it too. So NIO is another one that, you know, is kind of in the mix. The problem with NIO though is they did have something negative come out. They said that they narrowed their loss, but their second quarter guidance was worse. Yeah, and you know, to put it into perspective, I know there's a microchip issue right now in the auto world. We went out. We're probably buying. We're looking at buying a few cars. You know, we're looking at buying a car, and during that process, there is a drought of cars. And so if there's something with microchips there's a drought with specific microchips that are making it difficult for people to find the cars they want. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, that's what's going down, and I think that's affecting the entire automotive community. Tesla down as well. Tesla's at 666. That's probably not a good thing. Let's see. Where's Monday? Monday was the 26th. So Tesla looks like it had bad earnings, right? Chip shortages are a major problem. There's a chip shortage. It isn't limited to cars. It's even an issue with washing machines. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's not even just EV cars, because like the car we were looking at, it's not EV. Like, we're not looking at, no offense to the electric community. I kind of, listen, if I could get a Tesla, I would. But the chip shortage is affecting everybody, you know. I'm waiting for the Tesla Cybertruck tri-motor. Hey, honestly, dude, if I thought my wife would go for it, I'd get one. You know, I really would. And I'm not even a new car kind of guy. Like, I think buying a new car is one of the worst investments you'll ever make in your life, right? But if I could get a Tesla Cybertruck, I would. If I could talk my wife into that, you know, I would. But I'm not going to. But I would if I could. All right, so looking into actual stocks here, though, we do have ISNS pushing up here. So we do have ISNS. This is Image Sensing Systems. They're higher after the company announced they initiated a quarterly dividend of 12 cents per share, authorized a 220,000 share buyback, and announced the implementation of a holding company reorganization here. So interesting. So, you know, good news for this. It is gapping up because of it. I'm curious to see what the actual numbers behind this thing are. $4.19 million in the float, so 4.19 million, so a very small float here for this too. Check out floatchecker.com. I don't know what happened to that guy. The Tesla Cybertruck will start at 40K. Oh man, I could buy that thing. Have they unveiled what it's newly gonna look like? So yeah, ISNS, small float, good news, good catalyst, gapping up. We'll see what happens with this for ISNS. We also have NAKD Naked Brands here. And again, we do have Dogecoin popping. So here's Doge. I don't know if it's going to continue to pop, but here's Doge. We're holding a little bit. We're going to see what we get for that. But yeah, have they unveiled the new Tesla Cybertruck? Honestly, guys, I liked the last one, bro. I liked the last one, man. I thought the last one was dope. Like, I want one, bro. Like, I want one, dude. Everybody's saying it's ugly. No, bro. That car's the freaking future, bro. I will say, though, the new one, if this is real, I don't know if this is real, but this looks super dope, bro. Whoa. Okay. I like the new one, though. The new one's dope. I can't lie. Look at this. If this is the new one, I can't... But, dude, look at this thing, bro. If this is the new one, I want one, bro. That is super dope, dude. What? Look at that thing, man. Ah, I need it. I need it. About to sell my house, buy me a Tesla Cybertruck, bro. NAKD just had a big drop, though. Hey, they received the NASDAQ notice of minimum bid price non-compliance. Uh-oh. They got a non-compliance warning, and so of course, when they get that, they're usually pumping themselves up. And this is what happens. They're trying to remain on the NASDAQ listing. We'll see. We'll see. We also got FAMI here, which had a big offering, I think somebody said. Some type of dilution, right? It's an agricultural company. Yeah, it priced 140 million common stock offering of 30 cents per share. Now that it's made all that money, though, you know. They basically made like $400 million from this, right? If my math is correct. I'm pretty sure it's close. It's like 390 million, right? Let me make sure my math is right. Oh, it's 140 million share offering, not 130. Okay. Oh wait, it's times 0.3, not 3. So yeah, it's 40 billion is what they made. Dumb. Yeah, so they made 42 million. Sorry, originally I multiplied it times 3, and then I forgot that it was 0.3 instead of $3 a share. I'm not used to trading these really cheap stocks. So yeah, it is 42 million. I see View, V-I-E-W here pushing up. It's not that much volume to a company this year, but it's enough to add it to our watch list probably for View. Here's View. You know, it's gapping up, so I don't know if this is going to sustain. The volume doesn't look super good, to be honest. Very low volume, but sometimes volume can get behind these smart glass. View Smart Glass is going to be selected for use in Walmart's new home office campus. So that's the catalyst for that. To be honest, the two cars we're looking at getting are, we're looking at a 2021 Sequoia, as well as a Mercedes GRS 540 is what we're looking at. And my wife wants it because they both have 3 rows of seats. You know what I mean? So like if we have to, for instance, like you know, we have 2 kids, and my daughter's in softball, and so if we have to carpool her friends, or if we have to carpool Jack's friends, my son's friends, then we'll have 3 rows of seats. You know, I think that's basically the logic with both of those, and we'll see. I think it's a G. Oh, it's a GLS is what I meant. Mercedes GLS. Dude, I love 4Runners. That's really what I wanted to get, but you know, she didn't want one. I haven't seen the new Hummer yet. I'll have to check that thing out. I haven't seen it yet, though. Excuse me. Alright. So, yeah. I see Mara here. Nokia's up a little bit. You know, most stuff dropped yesterday after the earnings, but like I said, this is my watch list. We got ISNS probably at the top, low float. You know, we're watching that. We got NAKD making moves at 71. CYCC, BXRT, View. We'll see if View here sustains is really what we're watching. Here's Doge. Doge is sitting at 31, so we're watching that too. Okay, all BS aside, how good is a roast chicken sandwich? Pretty good. You know, I mean, it's not my go-to sandwich. You know, if I had to pick like a favorite sandwich, it would be like a gyro wrap, if that's a sandwich. Like gyro, Grecian sauce, you know, a little bit of cucumber in there. That's like my go-to. Some Greek sandwiches. You know, if I had to pick one from home, I'm just getting a standard turkey and cheese. You know, maybe a PB&J. You know, peanut butter and jelly sandwich are good too. Hey, let me know your go-to sandwich in the chat, guys. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Yeah, it is. I used to work at so in Baton Rouge. In Baton Rouge, if you guys know BR, we've got a bunch of Lebanese restaurants. Is really what they are, because I know the owner, or my family knows the owners. You know, they're from Lebanon, I think, but it's called Seraps Express. You know, so it's Seraps, and it's so good, bro. It's so good. I used to work there when I was a teenager, and you know, it's pronounced Ero. But I can't ever pronounce it. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's something like that. It's like Iro. I can't ever say it. I just say gyro like all the other, you know, dumb people. But hey, it's good. Hummus, super good, bro. Hummus is like my favorite thing ever. I dip bacon in hummus, turkey bacon, but I dip turkey bacon in hummus. So good, so good. If you've never had like turkey bacon or regular bacon dipped in hummus, best thing ever. You're welcome. You know, I need to open up a restaurant and offer that as one of the sides. People would freak out. It's so good. It's so good. Nobody ever tries it. It's obscure. Bacon and hummus. You know, try it. Do it. Euro. Okay. It really is, bro. It's good. It gets your protein in. It's healthy for the most part. And if you're turkey bacon is healthy. You know what I mean? Like, it's good. I've been eating that for like a solid like 6 years. You know, turkey bacon and hummus. What? Hey, Scott, my man. Thank you, bro. Man, we're getting donations early today, guys. Thank you, team. One more donation closer to that Cybertruck, guys. Hey. Nah, honestly, I don't know. We'll see if I get the Cybertruck. Anyways, you should check out Twitter and Lyft. Both took dumps yesterday after running charts on both. It looks pretty good for nice recoveries and a decent profit. Are you familiar with raindrop candlesticks, trend spider program? No. You know, I'm not one to, like, listen, I like my regular candlesticks. Again, like, you guys gotta understand, like, okay, in trading, when you got a good thing going, you don't want to mess it up. Like, a lot of traders get too, number one, thank you, sir. I appreciate that $20. And I'll certainly check out Twitter and Lyft. I was honestly thinking about Twitter and Lyft yesterday and the day before. So now that Uber's down, or, you know, I was thinking about Twitter and Uber, to be honest. It wasn't Lyft. I was thinking about Twitter and Uber the other day. And these are down nicely from it. And I think that these are only going to do better as the economy starts to roll back to normal. You know what I mean? Like, I think that these are only going to do better. You know, after COVID, when Uber was down to like 20 or 30 bucks, I was very bullish on Uber, and I did trade Uber as well. I made 4 call-outs after COVID. You know, I made 4 call-outs, and you guys know me. I don't make stock pick videos, but I did after COVID. I made 1 stock pick video, and I got a lot of hate for it. They told me they were trash picks. They told me they were nonsense. These are the ones that I called out in that video. United Airlines, all right? Here. Look at this. This thing's gone up like 300% since then. The other one was MGM. Huge rip since then. The other one was Uber. Big push up from all that good stuff. And this was, to be fair, this was way back here. I don't know why it has the yearly chart. This was way back here, but it certainly worked too. And then I'm trying to think of the last one. It was UAL, Uber, MGM, and I'm trying to think of the last one, man. I can't remember the other two, but all of them went up. All of them, within 6 months, they were all green. You know what I mean? And like, everybody hated on me for those. After COVID, it was one of those things where everybody just kind of thought the market was just going to continue to crash. They just thought everything was just going to go bankrupt. They thought it was going to be another 2008, basically. And so when I was like, yeah, I think these stocks are going to be up in 6 months, I got a lot of hate for it, you know. But in the end, like I said, go your own route in trading sometimes because that's the right move. I'm certainly considering that, Scott, though. Like Uber or Lyft, I mean, and Twitter, they're both down enough to be, you know, I think they probably look good on the daily chart. Yeah, so, I mean, they're pulling down to support. Let's remove this previous closing price for a second here. They're pulling down to support. I don't hate these. Again, I'm going to preface this with, I don't know which way these are going. They could just crash for all I know. I have no idea what these are going to do. I'm not an investment professional. Don't sue me. Guys, this is not professional advice. This is entertainment only. Don't know which way these are really going to go. I might be very wrong with this. Don't copy me. Anyways, I like the pull back to support. I mean, I don't think this is terrible. Looking at the level 2 here, we've got, it's at 56 bucks now. So, you know, it's sitting right here. Look at that. I like that level. I really do like that level for Twitter. Like, look at this. Look at that level. So we're pulling back to support. I'm curious about this one now. Maybe I'll buy it. Maybe I'll buy it. Here's the thing, though. I thought that as much, like, listen, I'm not saying I liked Trump because you know, if you guys know, I'm not going to go political, but I'm not saying I like Trump because you guys know that's not true. I dislike all politicians, to be honest, but I think Trump was good for Twitter. I think Trump using Twitter to relay messages was good for Twitter, you know, and so now that he's not in office anymore, I'm wondering what Twitter's going to do. I don't know how much of an impact that really made on Twitter, but I think just any president using a social media platform in that way is good for their company. You know, Mitch and I used to talk about that all the time. What, like, Trump's probably pushing up Twitter with all these Twitter talks. Is weird as some of it may have been. But yeah, I'm curious to see what Twitter does here. I don't mind this pullback though. There's a big support level right here at 56, so we're watching that. Hey, what's up, Don? The other thing we're looking at is Lyft. Now, where is this one at? This one is at 57. 57. Alright, so we are at 57 right here. So we are right here now. That's not too bad. Are we up? Yeah, we're at 56. So we are right here. So, I mean, I think we got some support here, too. Really, we are actually not here. We are right here. So, I don't hate these levels. I don't think they're bad. And, you know, we'll continue to watch these, too. But I appreciate the donation, Scott. But, yeah, I don't hate these. These are interesting to me. We're watching these for sure. I'm looking for other swing trades too. But yeah, thank you, brother. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to get into all that political talk, guys. You know, like I said, if you guys know me, I disagree with all politics. Like, I hate all of it. All the bureaucrat nonsense. It's just, I just dislike it. I hate both sides, to be honest. I dislike both sides. Like I said, I've said it before, and I'm going to say this, even if you disagree with me here, it doesn't mean you have to dislike the channel, right? But I'm almost 100% socially liberal. You know, like, I'm almost 100% to the left, socially speaking. But I'm a capitalist. You know what I mean? I'm a capitalist. And so, you know, there's that. And, you know what I mean? So it's like I'm a little bit conservative just financially, basically. In some ways. I'm also left in some ways financially, too. Like, I support the Medicare system. I think that's a good thing. I'm okay with all that stuff. But, you know, my point is that I'm very middle ground. And so, at the same time, I dislike all of it. I dislike all of politics for the most part. I hate the bureaucracy. I hate the nonsense. I hate how polarizing it is for our country. And so, you know, in the end, it's all love here. And regardless of whether you disagree with any of that, you know, it shouldn't affect your personal view of me in any significant way. And I love you all. I appreciate you all being here. We got PIXY sitting at 335, so we're watching this one as well. Did I add this to my list? I didn't. I missed this one on my list. Let me add this real quick. And I didn't look at the catalyst for this one either. Alright, so yeah, PIXY, gap it up some. It's almost break even now, but let's see if we have a catalyst for this. The company announced it has been named the sponsor related to 4 different SPACs. So it jumped because of that. It had been named a sponsor to 4 related SPACs. So we're going to see what happens there. Named a sponsor, I don't know what that means. There's not really any details here regarding this. Okay, so 4 SPAC backed by Shift Pixy plan to raise $1.5 billion. Okay, so yeah, it's staffing services provided by Shift Pixy. They're jumping on the blank check frenzy, backing 4 new special purpose acquisition companies. So yeah, okay, so that's what it is. So yeah, basically, they're backing 4 new SPACs here. And we're gonna see what happens with that too. Yeah, I agree with Ali B in that they're all crooks. That's exactly right, all of them. Even the ones you think are not, they certainly are. You know, I think to get to a big level in politics, you got to be a little bit of a crook, to be honest. All of them. You know, doesn't matter what side, any of them. I dislike all of them. I think, like, I'm against the elite. You know what I mean? Not against it necessarily, but like I'm pro. You know, I'm pro everyday people, and I'm anti-elite. You know, anti-big bank, anti-elite, obviously. But yeah. Alright, we also have Fami here. We're looking at Pixy. I really am starting to think about Twitter and Lyft, to be honest. This one has a terrible daily chart. I don't know if this... Okay, I don't know if this has been diluted or like what happened, but if this is a real chart, this thing's had a hard time the last few years. This thing was at $215 back in 2018, 3 years ago. And then something happened. In 2018, let's see what's going on with this. This is weird. 2020. Does anybody know what happened to this in 2018? Why it tanked from 215? Was it dilution or was it dilution? Like what happened? GameStop up a little bit here. GameStop's about break even. I saw somebody say that they disliked GameStop. I saw somebody make a really early post about GameStop regarding GameStop. Their post said, let me see. Their post said something like the fact that GameStop has been neutral for the last few days, that it's a bad thing. I think the longer GameStop and AMC hold up to these big levels, I think the better. You know, I think the longer AMC and GameStop hold at these higher levels, the better, because I think the longer they do this, the more confidence the everyday people are going to have in them, right? Because, like, okay, so, like, a big sign of strength is when a stock does not hold their gains, right? Like, that's a huge sign of strength. Like, if we're analyzing technicals on any specific stock, right, what is the sign of strength? The sign of strength is when a stock holds their gains. You know, a sign of weakness is when a stock runs up and then just fails, crashes back down. You know, that's a sign of weakness or sketchiness in a stock. And so when you got a stock that actually holds and sustains its wins, that's usually a good thing here. And I think that's what AMC and GameStop need, regardless if they're making that big parabolic run up. I think them sitting up here and maintaining at these higher levels is a good thing for the companies, because I think it's going to help the public's perception of them in a significant way. And I think that the longer they can stay up here, the better, because it's going to make people think that this is more of their true market value. And so with that, sorry guys, my stream cut out for a split second. I don't know why. You guys still here? Seems like you guys are. Yeah, politics are everywhere. It's hard to avoid, you know what I mean? And the reason I'm talking about this is because of the market. We started talking about it with Twitter. But yeah, guys, in the end, politics is just really divisive, I think, and it's something that I just try to not talk about. So let's try to move on from politics. I don't really want to sit here and talk about politics. It's probably my fault for initially talking about it, but it was market related with Twitter, you know, so like, it is what it is. Like I said, regardless of what how you view things, it's all love here, and let's just be respectful and let's move on from politics. There's no reason to talk about it like that. None of it matters anyway. They all lie, to be honest, all of them. Doesn't matter what side, doesn't matter, they all lie, you know. So like, we got XL that looks very weak here. Does anybody know why Pixy had this big crash though? Hey, I'm hoping rain. I'm in it. Yeah, JJ, I'm gonna remove that comment just because, you know, sometimes YouTube gets weird, so we're just gonna remove that. CTXR kind of gapping up sub 2, but yeah, right now we got PIXY, ISNS, NAKD. ARQT is showing up. I don't know how good that one is though. But yeah, main watch is ISNS. You can see my watch list from the bottom left of these scans over here. So on the scans over this way, you can see the bottom left is my watch list for the day. We got FAMI. View ended up failing. We got PIXY still ripping though. PIXY, NAKD still trying to. So NAKD's up to 71 cents. Let me see if we can find Y. I don't know if I saw why this one was moving. Okay, so yeah, they had the notice of minimum bid price non-compliance for the Nasdaq. They got the Nasdaq non-compliance notice for NAKD, and so basically, if a stock doesn't meet the Nasdaq's requirement in price, then a lot of the time they'll either get delisted back to the pink sheets, but a lot of the time what you'll see is the company will in turn start buying up shares to try to keep their stock listed on the Nasdaq, because they understand once it goes to the pink sheets, you know, it's no bueno for them. So a lot of them do whatever they can to keep it listed on the Nasdaq, because again, if it goes to the pink sheets, it's not good. It's not good. It's not going to help them much, if any. Alright, here's Doge. And again, we're in Doge. We're still sitting in Doge. We've been sitting in it for a few days. So we're watching it. It's raining over here in Texas. That's probably why my internet cut out. So yeah, it's raining hard over here. It's storming in Texas, guys. How you guys doing? Where are you guys from? Let's talk about it. I know we've talked about it before. I always like doing these. Let me know where you're from in the world. And cheers to you guys. Hey, roll Tide. Ooh, that hurts. Go Tigers, sir. Go Tigers. I had a guy yesterday in the comment section. Let me read you guys this comment this dude left me, man. Personally, I was offended by it. Hey, y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We're edging closer to 67,000 subscribers. Help us hit it. We need about 200 subscribers left. Smash that subscribe button, guys, if you haven't already. Listen, we do this live for free every day. We don't claim to be experts or gurus or anything like that. We're just a resource for traders. And if you appreciate that, hit the sub button. We do this live every day. We don't charge a penny for anything, and we don't even claim to be experts or anything like that. We just trade live every day. So, hey, hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Yeah, so this is the comment some guy, the audacity of this man. He said, the thumbnails and your thug life accent make me want to sit in the back of an automated driving Tesla doing 180 on the freeway. My thug life accent, I said, and this was in like one of my videos, which I don't even have an accent. If any of my accent comes out, it's when I'm talking to you guys here on stream. It's not in my videos. If he thinks I have an accent there, like, this dude has got to just be, like, this dude has just got to be out of touch. Like I said, my response to him was like, what? Like, I'm from South Louisiana, bro. Like, I'm sorry if I have an accent. I can't control it. I can't help it. I don't think I have much of an accent, to be honest, regardless of that. So, like, I don't know why he's acting like I have an accent. I think he's just looking for ways to poke, you know. In the end, insecure people get insecure on the internet. And, maybe I should stop being insecure about my accent. But, like, come on, bro. A thug life accent? He really said I had a thug life accent. Do I really? I don't think I do. If I do, I don't know. I like Tupac. Hey, you know, listen. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, nice, Ahmed. Hey, bro, listen. You ever in Texas, hit me up, Ahmed. We can hang out. Talk stocks. Do something. Yeah, I'm from South Louisiana, bro. What do you want me to do? You know? Like, if I have an accent, I'm sorry. Like, right? Like I said, listen to, like, Theo Von talk. Like, he's from right around where I'm from. You know what I mean? Like, he talks similar. I've heard him talk before. He talks the same way. You know? If anything, he has a stronger accent than I do. And so, you know, can't help where you're born. I mean, that's where I was born. I love Louisiana, though. Go Tigers. Alright, so yeah, we're watching ISNS though. Here's ISNS. We're gonna see what we get with this. Alright. Alright, guys. Hey. I appreciate the support. Yeah, go Tigers. Yes, sir. Theo is funny, bro. He's got some funny stories. That dude, he's got some funny stories, man. I see MOTS pop up here. Let's get some volume. MOTS, look at this. It's up to 140s. Up to 140s. For MOTS here. The reason this is up is they got FDA clearance to market the PureView system for the upper GI endoscopy. So hey, they got FDA clearance for the PureView system for the upper GI endoscopy here for MOTS. So MOTS is pushing up, running. And MOTS looks good. I mean, we're certainly going to add this to our list as well. MOTS is moving, at the very least. Here's MOTS. MOTS looks good. You know, MOTS looks good. Let's see what the numbers are behind this thing. Yeah, so how about Tampa pitting Tampa let me see. Alright, so we do have MOTS holding here, so it is kind of holding up some. So yeah, number 2 and number 1 and number 2 are MOTS and ISNS here. These look really solid. We're watching these for sure. Doge is back up to 31.4, so we're keeping an eye on that as well. Wait, can I move this? That doesn't show it. No. Yeah, for sure. Not necessarily. I mean, I might have a little bit of an accent, but it's not too much. I can make it come out when I want it to, or I can speak proper enough to where most people can't pick it up. It just depends on the situation. If you're talking, like, a lot of the time when people, like, because, like, I grew up in Walker, Louisiana, which is an even smaller part of, it's a little country town, basically. And so, a lot of the time when country people talk to each other, the accent will come out stronger. It's almost like you're competing with them, you know. But yeah, you could also make it stop too. But yeah, it just depends on the situation. I think when I'm talking about stocks, I don't really want to be like, yeah, this over here float is gonna be looking great today. You know, I don't really want to be doing that. Might give the wrong impression, but so I try to keep it a little quiet on the stream. And if honestly, I think the stream has helped me. I think the stream has helped me curb the accent a little bit, to be honest, because I have to I have to keep it quiet, especially in my videos, you know. Yeah, you know, in my videos, I don't want to be like, yeah, this stock certainly is about to break out over here, and, you know, I don't want to do that. And so instead, I just kind of curb it a little bit and make it stop. You can hear it slip out sometimes, though. If I'm really upset, or if I'm frustrated, or if I'm making fun of something, or if I'm joking, you'll hear it. We got CLOV still popping up, though, and again, MOTS is looking good. CLOV's back up to almost $10. I want to see how it acts there. This is a level at 10. Hey, what's up, Luke? And Watson, huh? I tried to do the Cajun accent. I think it was yesterday or the day before. It didn't turn out well. People said it was Jamaican. I can't do accents at all. I try, but I can't do it. You know, like I can't. Like I can kind of force it. Like in the South, we just use y'all a lot, so we'll be like, "What are y'all doing over there?" You know, but it's not super bad. Yeah, it's raining pretty hard over here too, Shane. Like it's wet. It's wet, man. It's storming here. My son was scared. So my son, I knew it was raining early this morning because my son came and woke everybody up because he was scared because it was storming pretty bad to his credit. But yeah, MOTS here, guys. MOTS up to 150. I want to see if it holds at 150. Here's the spike. Here's 150. There's the spike. Again, I see CLOV starting to push back up too. I don't know if I add that to my watch list. I'm going to go ahead and add it. But here's CLOV. It's making moves up too. So like here's both of these. They're trying. Nah, I mean we could say fitting, like we're fitting to go to the store. Most people where I'm from say fixing too. Like, hey, we're fixing to go to the store over there. You know, or like y'all fixing to leave. You know, that is something that is pretty common. Fitting to is not really. It's more fixing with an X. Like y'all fixing to leave. You know, or what y'all about to do. You know, but. It varies depending on what part of the South you're in. Now, Canadians say use. So Canadians say, use guys go to the store, eh? You know? What are use guys doing? Or what are use all about to leave, eh? You know? That's how Canadians talk. My stepdad's Canadian. My mom lives in Canada. Like I said, I have family that's Canadian. I know how they talk. At least Ontario. In Ontario, that's how they talk. They'll say use or you guys. Sometimes they'll say use guys. You know, and the reason I know is because I used to my stepdad used to make fun of me for saying y'all. And I told him that y'all was a contraction for you all. You can't throw an S on you and make it plural. And so technically, the way he was saying it was wrong. And mine was technically, I don't know if it was completely proper, but it was a contraction for you all. It made logical sense, you know. Yeah, it's thundering, raining over here. Yeah, it's raining over here pretty bad. It's fixing the storm, you know, as they say. Alright, so yeah, guys. If we got runners here, we got Doge up to 31.4. Doge up to 31.4. We got MOTS here up to 160s. Looks strong. We got ISNS gapping up to 570s. Both of these are pretty low floats. We got NAKD gapping up to like 70 cents, 71 cents. We're watching that. We've got FAMI here gapping up some. We got CYCC up a little bit. Not the greatest volume. We got PIXY up to 345. So these are the stocks I'm watching right now. We also have CLOV starting to head back up. I don't know if it's going to continue, but it's starting to head back up. We're watching that. I see a few other ones, but that's about it we got right now. It's not too bad. I mean, we got a few small low flow gappers that are moving. So like we got a few that are actually moving some. You know, MOTS less than 40 million in the float. ISNS small float. ISNS got less than 3 million in the float. I see 3.2 million. NAKD gapping up some, so we got that. Man, look at how red everything is right now, though. Look at that. Hey, what's up, Campion? Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, yeah, come hang out, man. Doesn't matter if you trade or not, we can hang out. Talk about stocks. A lot of time we talk about UFC in here, you know. We got PIXY. Anything else that I'm missing here, guys? Like anything else that less than 30 bucks that I'm missing here? Again, we're looking at Uber. We're looking at Lyft. We're looking at Twitter, thanks to Scott. I'm really thinking about dip buying some of these. I don't know if I want to. I might see how they act at the opening bell, and if they start to break highs, what I might do is I might try to trade them with small shares, and then if it goes up in my direction enough, then maybe I can take profit and let the rest ride for a swing trade is what I'm really thinking about doing with Twitter and Lyft. We're gonna see. But yeah, it's raining over here on my side. Hey, what's up, Big Papa? Hey. Yeah. Market's dropping a little bit. Watching Craig. Should have just swung at MOTS. Hey, I should have bought Amazon 15, 20 years ago, but hindsight trading is hindsight trading, brother, you know. Here's NAKD, it's at 71. VXRT's popping up a little bit after a little bit of a drop too. So we're watching VXRT, we're watching MOTS, we're watching ISNS, NAKD. I see MESO, but there's not enough volume really for this one to... I'm just not really loving that. SALM's trying to. It needs some more volume if I'm going to trade it. What's Bitcoin doing? I see Bitcoin's sitting at 54.4. I got a few other ones. Like I'm still in MVIS here, but it's down. But I'm trying to be patient with it. But if it breaks this low here at 12, then I'm just going to exit this one for a very small loss. Here's APTO, guys. APTO is getting some volume, or not the best volume, but it's moving a little bit. So APTO is trying here too. Y'all hit that like button as well. Hey, hitting that like button helps support the channel, even the dislike button. I mean, I'm not saying you should hit the dislike button, but it's all engagement, and it's all engagement with the channel. So hey, if you appreciate that, hit the like button, guys. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Alright. Alright, we got VXRT here. Trying to make moves. It's at 950s here, team. 950s. We're going to watch that, see what we get. A little bit slow right now. I think this is probably my favorite artist on Epidemic Sounds, because like all of these songs are pretty dope. Like some of the other artists, they'll have like a few good songs. Like it's either this guy or Dylan Sits. This is Damn Beats or something like that. But like all the other artists, like they're good, but like you know you gotta skip past some songs. Most of these songs are good. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button as well, guys. Listen, if you haven't already, easiest way to help support the channel here. I was gonna say the boy. Easiest way to come help support the channel if you haven't already. Again, though, guys, I mean, this is what we're watching right now. First of all, we're watching Dogecoin. Dogecoin is up to 31.4, and like we're watching this. We're gonna see what we get. I'm looking up some articles on Doge to see if we can find anything significant with that. Powell said, quote, that the market as exemplified by Dogecoin is, quote, a bit frothy. Here, Powell. Yeah, so Dogecoin hit 45 cents April 15th to 16th. It's the all-time high is 45 cents. Yahoo Finance has Dogecoin trending upwards, and I certainly agree. I mean, it is trending upwards. It's an obvious upward trend, okay? Now, I don't know whether it's going to continue, and so understand that, guys. I don't know if this is going to continue, but, like, here's the trend, and I think the trend is pretty obvious. I think any technical trader, most of the time, is going to be able to see this type of trend. Basically, the trend we look for is higher lows, higher lows. That indicates a consistent move up, if that makes sense. So it does have an upward trend, you know. Now we'll see if it holds. I don't know. You know, we're watching it. I don't know. I'm holding some, and like I don't know what it's gonna do here. For anybody that uses Bittrex, does anybody know how I can get rid of this? Like I don't want this on my chart. There's got to be a way to get rid of it. I thought you might be able to click this. I don't know if there's any way to get rid of that on Bittrex. But yeah, point is, we're in a slight upward trend now. We'll see if it holds, though, guys. It's making big swings up and down, but the last low was at 25 cents. And I think 25 cents is a big level for Doge. I think it's a level a lot of people are watching here. So we'll see what we get. We'll see if it continues. Yeah, I'm holding Doge. I'm planning to hold it at least to May 8th for Elon on SNL. Here's Mott's. Mott's is trying. It's at 160s. VWAP bounce on MOTS. Yeah, VWAP bounce will usually work a lot of the time when stocks have really good volume and they're trending really well, even in pre-market. So like the VWAP bounce strategy goes like this. If you guys don't know about it, it's basically looking for a trending stock. And so like the biggest thing you're trying to do is really just identify a trending stock. And so you're trying to find stocks that, number one, have pretty good volume, good enough volume to sustain a specific trend, and number two, that have historically respected a specific trend. Okay, so like number one, we got pretty good volume for pre-market. Is it the same type of criteria that we're going to look for with after the open trading? No, but it's certainly good enough for pre-market. I mean, for a stock to have over 100,000 shares on average traded in pre-market, and it being less than, or it being over $1 and less than $10, that's a pretty good sign, to be honest. And so we have a stock that is historically respecting a trend. You can see it confirmed it here. It's just been maintaining over this VWAP level. So number one, what do we see? We see it respecting a specific trend. It's respecting that upward trend. It's maintaining above the VWAP. Again, number two is we have really good volume. And so then a lot of traders are in turn trading it off the VWAP. And so when we pull back here, they're buying these dips. They're buying these pullbacks. Now, it's not going to work out every time. And a lot of the time what you'll see here is you'll see, upward move, respecting the trend, and then it'll finally kind of break down underneath it. And then sometimes it'll pop back up, pull back, hold, and then kind of continue up like that, if that makes sense. Just to show you. So it's like sometimes it'll make a move like this, where it'll dip under the VWAP for a second, and then it'll completely rebound, pull back, and continue. And that happens as well. Oops, let me clear this. So yeah, basically your goal with VWAP bounces is just to try to identify stocks that are maintaining nice trends. Find stocks that are maintaining obvious trends that other traders see, because the more other traders that see the trend, the more traders that are willing to bet that trend continues, if that makes sense. And so that's something that we always try to do, is just find stocks that are identifying specific trends and just trade those trends. That's what we try to do. There's a lot of different ways to trade the trends, but the first step is identifying that trend, obviously. And so yeah, right now we got MOTS top of the list, ISNS second on the list, followed probably by VXRT, which is like third or fourth on the list. We have PIXY, which it might be tied for VXRT with like number 4, and then everything else is kind of so-so. So like CLOV, of course, we're always looking at AMC and GameStop. There's AMC at 10. There's GameStop at 176. We got a few other ones that we can watch too, like VIEW, but that one pretty low volume. I don't really like the movement there. NAKD, a little bit cheaper. We're gonna watch this one still, but it's a little bit cheaper. But if we get some opening runs, then we'll maybe we'll buy some pullbacks to the VWAP or something like that. If it crosses over the VWAP initially at the bell and then pulls back to it, maybe we'll consider buying that. Again, these are not buy recommendations. I don't know what these things are gonna do. You always gotta make your own assessment, figure out what works for you, and trade that. Two-way saying I look tired. Yeah, my son, like I said, guys, my son woke me up probably 3 or 4 times last night. It stormed really hard here last night, so a lot of lightning, a lot of rain, and in turn, my son got scared and, woke us up a bunch. It happens. We eventually just let him sleep in the room with us, but yeah. Low on sleep. Sorry. I thought I was typing it here. I ended up typing it to... Alright. What else we got? I'm gonna look at some other stuff here. Tried to set up a scanner like yours with 5-minute scan, fail. Hey, what's up, Dub? I don't use the VWAP on Webull. Yeah, I don't use the VWAP on Webull. I use Webull for swing and investing, and TD Ameritrade for day trading. Yeah, and also understand, like, the VWAP is a day trading indicator. It only works for that specific day. Like, you can't, like, for instance, I'm not looking at the VWAP on a daily chart. You know why? Because the VWAP doesn't show anything on a daily chart. It's literally just a line through the candles. Because, you know why? Because it's just an indicator for that specific day. Anybody that claims to be using the VWAP on a daily chart does not know what the VWAP is, you know. And so again, it's an intraday indicator. Don't use it on a long-term chart. It's not going to work. Anything else you guys see, guys? Like I said, this is my list. We got MOTS, ISNS, we've got MESO, NAKD, FAMI, SALM, ARQT, and that's about it. PIXY. NAKD popping up. It's up to almost 70 cents. Hey, Toner, I mostly use 1 minute, but the time frame, I don't know what you mean by the time frame you set the VWAP with. I don't understand what you mean by that. Like, basically, the VWAP is just going to tell you the intraday trend, right? So you could use a 1 minute, you could use a 5 minute. If I look at my time frame for the VWAP, I'm pretty sure it's down deviation, -2, number deviation, up 2. Time frame is day. I mean, I guess you can use it for a week or a month, but weird. I've never seen it this way. But even this, it's not going to do anything. I mean, maybe it will. I don't know. I've never tried using the VWAP longer term. But, like, you could see, I guess it could identify the trend. It might be somewhat useless, though. But, like, it could try to identify the trend. Let's look at, like, something strong, like... I mean, I guess it's kind of identifying that trend. It's just, it's a day. The VWAP is a day trading indicator, guys. So, like, if you're going to use it, make sure you set it to day. The time frame is day. Because anything aside from that, you're using it wrong. You know? See OGEN trying to pop up here. Here's VXRT too. GLUU. It's not suspended. It's just not doing anything, bro. It's just it's what we call barcoding. But yeah, GLUU, yeah, I've never heard of anybody using it long term. If they do, maybe I'm the wrong one. I guess that's possible. Like I said, from my understanding, the VWAP is mostly a day trading indicator. Now, I know you can change the time frame, but, like, I don't know. I guess in the grand scheme of things, the VWAP is just a volume-weighted average price. So it's just an average price with volume taking into consideration. And so with that, I guess you could use it on longer term charts, and I'm sure you would probably use it the same. And man, I might eat my words with that one, but I've always known it as a day trading indicator. I've never really seen anybody use it longer term, but I guess just because I've never seen it doesn't mean it's not there. And so, you know, I guess I retract my previous statement. Maybe I'm the dumb one here, you know. But yeah, I've just never heard of people using it. Now, I guess you can use it on a weekly basis, and then if you set up a weekly chart, maybe. I just don't know how useful it would be in that turn. But yeah, okay, so with GLUU, guys, somebody's asking me about GLUU. It's just barcoding. I don't know what this one's doing. It has no range. I gotta find the stream. I keep losing it. There it is. Hey, what's up, Hubris? Hey, thank you, brother. What's up, Risky? Hey. Alright, yeah, so I see OBLN show up here on the scanners here, guys. I don't see anything accompanying it, to be honest, but this is probably just the 8 a.m. scrum where the news drops at 8, and hopefully we'll get something else popping up. I always hope to see something else. We got a bunch of equity to trade today. I don't know if I want to trade it, but we got a bunch to trade, and so we're going to see what the volatility is like. Very low volume day, to be honest. Not much action going on here. Hit that subscribe button though if you haven't already. You know, we do this live every day. If you haven't, come check it out. And here's AMC. The question for AMC and GameStop, I think, is it going to hold at $10? I think a lot of people are watching 10. Here's a 5-minute chart. And I think $10 is a big level. I think if we look back to the lows of the last week or two, you know, we got this 996 level in the last week low. I think that's right underneath where we're currently sitting here. So I want to see if it holds there. You know, you can see that here, guys. I want to see if it holds there for AMC. Again, we got a lot of people looking at it. AMC bought back Fitchburg movie theater, and they plan to reopen it in June. What kind of website is this? I need to do some type of programmer needs to do some resizing with this stuff. Get Flexbox out or something, because wow, what a terrible design here. No, my internet's running smooth. But yeah, AMC is it's down the last 3 days. Let's see if this downward trend breaks. Here's the downward trend. You know, so we're in a little bit of a downward trend. We're gonna see if that breaks. We got CLOV trying to. It's at 980s. We're watching that. What else we got? We got MVIS trying to. We've got, yeah, nothing else is moving except for the things I talked about. We got MOTS here. MOTS. I think if we're looking at a level for a bounce here for MOTS, I think the obvious one that a lot of people are watching is 150. You know, here's 150. It was the top up here. Is the high of this wick. It's also a $0.50. It's also right around the VWAP. And so I think if we're going to bounce, I think it's going to be around 150. I don't know exactly where it's going to be. I don't know if we're even going to bounce, guys. As always, you never really know. But, like, if I'm looking for a bounce in MOTS, it's at 150. We'll see if it actually happens. Again, these are not buy recommendations. Maybe it just crashes down to $1. And, you know, that's certainly possible as well. So, hey, don't copy me, you know. Again, we got ISNS here. And if we're looking at documenting some specific levels, you know, we're looking at the same kind of thing here, 550. If we look at some highs above us, we got 6 here. We got a little bit of resistance at 650 and then 660 up there. I might actually tweak this to 560 instead. I think 560 has been confirmed more. And, yeah, we're watching these levels for ISNS. We'll see what happens there. We're still keeping an eye on it. What happened to BTX yesterday? BTX, you know, I tried to hold this one at the open. Here's the thing, though, is that, like, BTX, it depends on the reason this one's really up. Is this just my internet? Why is this running so slow? Yeah, shout out to Flexbox. But no, whoever designed this website is terrible, bro. Like, I went to, like, I was reading an article on AMC about them buying back Fitchburg movie theaters, and, like, this website is terrible. Like, look how big this is, bro. Who designed this, guys? Who designed this, bro? They're doing good with their SEO because, hey, it's the first thing. I type in AMC and it pops up. But, man, they're doing bad with everything else, bro. Terrible design of the site, man. See. What happened to the music? There we go. Alright, and the question with BTX, I think here, guys, is this pullback enough to add renewed optimism in it? You know what I mean? So, like, we had this huge run up to 50s. Everybody was watching BTX. A lot of volume, a lot of big push, or a lot of big pushes here. A lot of big runs, a lot of big squeezes in this one. And so, with that said, you know, we're pretty extended up here at $50, to be honest. And the question is this little dip from yesterday, which is not really little, it's dropping like, you know, it's dropping like 45%. Is that drop enough to renew optimism? You know, is this pullback enough to have people start buying into? That's the question. The other one, man, what was the one? I think it was CAT. This is another one that I'm thinking about buying too. I know Ahmed talked about this one. Like, if we're looking at swing trades, this one had good earnings and then dropped pretty big from that. It had better than expected first quarter results, and then it just tanked for some reason. So I might be buying this up. Again, the question I had really early on this show, guys, and I want to ask you guys this for my swing traders here. Listen to this question because I'm genuinely curious about this. If a stock has good news, like good earnings, for instance, is really what it is. If a stock has good earnings and then drops noticeably right afterwards, what's the likelihood that that's going to continue back up? What's the likelihood that that's going to bounce? Because if it seems like it'd be a viable swing trading idea where you look for earnings releases that are positive, that are having like good results for earnings, and then you see the stock drop to dip buy into that drop. You know, would that be a good swing trading idea? Again, not really a super experienced swing trader. Of course, I've swing traded before, and I probably have more experience than a lot of people here swing trading. But that's an idea that I thought about this morning because of Ahmed talking about CAT, and it's something I'm genuinely curious about. What do you guys think here? Do you guys think that's a good swing trading idea? It makes sense to me, but I would have to test it and look back and see what earnings have come out, what stocks dropped on positive earnings, and then see if they bounce back. Just try to judge the likelihood of that bounce back is really what I'm considering. And again, let me know what you think about that in chat. It's just an idea. I don't know if it's going to work. I'm just speculating, of course. So hey, let me know. Dogecoin still sitting at 31.1. So here's Doge, still sitting at 31.1. So we're watching that too. We'll see. But do y'all understand that idea? I think the idea makes sense. It seems plausible, but you know, you never really know in the stock market. So I'm just kind of spitballing here, see if we can figure something out. That chip shortage is not going to last long. I don't know, bro. Like I said, I was out looking we're in the market for a new vehicle. And we were out at the car dealership yesterday. We went to like the Toyota dealership and we went to the Mercedes dealership. And so there is a drought with microchips. It's affecting the car market because, like I said, my wife really wanted a Sequoia. But there's a shortage of chips and there's just not many out there right now. So, you know, the chip shortage is affecting a lot of different people. Yeah. 50-50 two-way. Let's see what this one looks like. Now, let's look at the good and bad things about CAT here. The good things are that it's obviously an upward trend. The bad thing is that it's a little bit extended up there. I don't know why, but Caterpillar is a lawn care manufacturing brand, right? If I remember correctly, I think that's what Caterpillar is, right? Lawn care manufacturing, like lawn care products, like mowers and weed eaters and stuff, right? Or no, or is it like bulldozers and stuff? It's like construction vehicles and stuff. Let me see. Yeah, construction machinery. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. We got PSTI gapping up a little bit. Complete fail yesterday after the opening bell. Didn't do anything. There's Uber. Twitter down big too. Alright, here's Doge. Doge is at 31.2, guys. 31.2. Yeah. Yeah. Does anybody know if you can trade Doge on Coinbase? I can check real quick. So there's Doge though. It's up to 31.2. Yeah. I'm trying to get into Coinbase. I got multiple step verification. Honestly, it feels good to have my new phone because I don't have spammers messaging me anymore. You know, I'm pretty sure we had a bunch of people here that think I'm just, you know, that sent me a bunch of scam emails trying to get me to click some dumb links. Y'all ain't never get me to click those links, guys. It's a lost cause. Stop sending them. Y'all know I ain't about to click those. Oh my gosh, dude. You're making me freaking open it up on this thing. Alright, but Doge is at 31.2. Let me know what you think Doge is going to do. And here's Fammy here. We're going to watch Fammy. I see RCON show up as well. But no volume. It's like, oh, it shows up on the scan, but nothing. ALT's kind of moving too. BCTX, BCRX, tops. Hey, listen, guys. Hey. I gotta give myself credit here. Did anybody see that? I'm not saying I'm the greatest trader ever here, guys. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm clearly the greatest trader ever. What number did I say here? What number did I say here, guys? Does anybody remember what I said? How do I do this? I don't know, man. It just comes to me. You know, it just comes to me here. Hey, nobody's gonna mention this. Anybody remember what number I said here, guys? Does anybody remember? Cheers to me, because I'm just the greatest trader ever. I'm the most humble trader ever, too, to be honest here. Hey. Y'all better learn. You know, y'all better learn. How do I do that, though, man? How do I do that, man? Right on the nose of this thing. From Bob, I didn't see you say it. If you said it, you know, nice work, bro. I really didn't see you say it, though. This is just $0.50. It's the previous resistance here. Yeah, listen, I'm Warren Buffett, you know, reincarnated here. That's me, you know. But no, I was right about that level. I called 150, and the reason I called it is because there's a few different things that made me like 150. Number one is that we have this resistance here. You can see a little bit of a top there. Number two, I think I explained it before. So we have the top here. It's $0.50, and then it's also right around the VWAP. And so all of this stuff combined just makes it a really obvious bounce level. Is the real reason why I was able to say, hey, 150. And I said that like 10 or 15 minutes before this happened. I said, I think it'll probably pull back to 150 and bounce. I'm pretty sure is what I said. And that's exactly what we got. And again, the way I'm able to predict that, and they say technical trading doesn't work. They say technical analysis doesn't work. This is obvious proof that technical trading certainly works. Because again, the likelihood that I would be able to say, hey, that stock is going to bounce at 150 and have it come within, 2% of that is extremely low. Extremely low. But again, the reason I was able to do that is because it's $0.50. It was a previous resistance level, and it's also right around the VWAP. And so it's an obvious pullback level to a lot of these stocks. And again, just learn from that, guys. Like, it's an obvious pullback level. Half dollar, psychological level, 150, 120, or 150, $2, 250, $3, even $quarter, like 125, 175. Those levels are big psychological levels that a lot of traders watch. And in turn, stocks bounce off of them because people are watching them. Traders are more prone to buy the pullbacks to those levels because they're big psychological, levels that everybody else is watching. The other thing is, again, it's right around the VWAP, and so you're trying to kind of find the common denominator level, if that makes sense. Like, you're trying to find the level that's in between all of these different conditions. So we have the previous resistance here, we've got the VWAP here, we've got half dollar, and so combining all of that together, you can come to a logical conclusion like, hey, this thing's probably going to bounce there. And that's how you do it. And you want to do that. That's how you kind of bet on support levels as well. And again, you can even see the level I drew. I drew this level beforehand. I just accidentally deleted it, but it was right there. I drew that level beforehand as well. But again, it's one of the reasons I watch half and whole dollars a lot. Hey, nice, Jennifer. Hey, congrats. Hey, happy to help. I don't know why I believed that. You just copied me? Bro, Bob, get out of here. Angry Bob. You know I didn't copy you. Honestly, I didn't see you say it. If you said it, my bad. I really didn't see you say it. You guys know me. This is how I trade anyway. Like, I look at half and whole dollars. And obviously, guys, if you couldn't tell, I was clearly being sarcastic about being the greatest trader ever. I mean, I am. But, like, I'm humble about it. But, yeah, we got ADMP here. Or ADM... Yeah, ADMP. Nothing really. See, I get excited showing stuff on my scanners. But it's just a slow day, so there's not much going on. Now, again, I'm not saying that MOTS is going to continue. For all I know, this thing just crashes back down. A lot of the time, these stocks will be really volatile at the open. And then if you ask Two-Way, for instance, like, most of these things are going to fail. Like, Two-Way made a bunch of money. I think it was GRTX yesterday. Yeah. And so, And here's another good example of technical trading. Like, yesterday in pre-market, we talked about 10 and 10 right here because it's the pre-market high, and look exactly where this thing goes. Two-Way's convinced this is a market maker as well, but regardless of who's executing these big orders, they're still following these levels, for sure. And so you have this high right here that you're able to kind of see that, and it's one of the reasons, guys, like, for instance, a lot of traders get into trouble because they buy these highs right here. Like, when it starts to break this high, like, a certain amount of mostly new traders are buying these. Like, that looks strong, I'm buying it, right? The problem is that anytime you got a big resistance level, you need to wait for the stock to actually break over that resistance level first. Like, the stock needs to break over that resistance level first. So the stock needs to go like this first. It needs to go up and then pull back, and then maybe you can buy that pullback there instead. Because, like, here, because, like, the reality is that's going to be a lot safer way to trade than buying just the high break. And the reason it's going to be a lot safer is because, okay, say you got a large position, or say you're a market maker trying to get in. Man, I messed it up. Say you have a large position in this. We'll just use that example. Or a market maker, whomever you want to, put the trade on, right? But say we have this obvious pre-market high right here. And say you're holding a big size, or you're a market maker trying to fill a big size order. What happens is that you're going to try to get that order filled at the most liquid time. Right? When's the most liquid time for these? As they're about to break highs or at high of the day levels, because that's when most traders are seeing it. That's a big sign of strength. And so that's the most liquid time a lot of the time, at the opening bell in that first few minutes. That's the most liquid time. And so what happens is that when we move up to these levels, there's just a lot of volume there because, again, it's really liquid. There's a lot of people trading it. It's at the opening bell. It's at these previous high levels that a lot of other traders are watching. It's at the pre-market high levels. And so what happens is they decide to get that order out. They decide to sell, there because it's liquid. It's at highs. We know the liquidity's there. It's into strength. You know what I mean? It's a sign of strength. And so what happens is that people take profit at these high of the day levels. It's one of the reasons, like, I had a hard time when I first got started trading, and I've talked about it before. I had a really hard time when I first got started trading because the only sign of strength I had in my head was high of the day breaks. That's the only sign of strength that I had. As I matured as a trader, and as I started to learn trading in a more in-depth way, I started to realize, okay, like, highs are a sign of strength, but only once you break and actually hold those highs, right? Like just tapping over a high is not a sign of strength. It kind of is. But like instead what happens is experienced traders are taking profit at these highs. Experienced traders are seeing this and they're saying, okay, I'm going to get out there before it hits that resistance. And so what happens is that it hits that resistance, they sell, and it just tanks the stock. Again, regardless of whether it's a market maker or a trader, that's why just buying high of the day breaks is going to get you into a lot of trouble. You're just going to get faked out. You're going to get rejected on. You're just going to lose. And again, I get it. Like a lot of new traders, their only sign of strength in their head is high breaks. Right? And I still trade high breaks. But again, I trade it like this, guys. Sorry if I'm repeating myself. I still trade high of the day breaks. But again, I trade it in a different way. I trade it like this instead. I wait for it to break. And then I'll wait for the pullback to it. And I'll buy that dip and I try to ride it up for a bounce like that. And even if it fails here, even if it crashes down here, a lot of the time I can use that risk. I can use this level here as like a risk. So to put it into perspective, to draw it out. So if I'm buying a high of the day break, say this is the high up here. And I get in, the stock goes like this at the opening bell. We've talked about it before. This is probably one of my favorite strategies. Say I'm in this break right here, and the stock goes like this at the opening bell. This is the open right here. I'm going to draw, this is the open. And say the stock drops at the opening bell and then starts to push up. I never buy it right here. I rarely do, at least. Sometimes you'll catch me, but I don't buy it right here. Because again, I'm going to get rejected a huge percentage of the time. Instead, I prefer to buy it as it breaks over this level and then pulls back to it. That way, like I said, if this is the high, for instance, that way I can get out if it really starts to break underneath this. If it starts to go like that, a lot of the time it's at least going to bounce right here. And so it's not going to be this crazy drop, if that makes sense. Look, a star. No, but a lot of the time it's at least going to have some support here for a short-term bounce that's going to enable me to be able to get out fast. Instead of just crashing down like this, instead of just hammering down really, really quickly and going from 10.10 down to 9.10, dropping $1 per share. So that's the logic there. You're going to have a safer exit. It's just going to be a lot easier time trading it. I know that might be a little bit confusing, but again, point is, understand what you're doing and try to find good spots. And what I just drew is a good spot, right? This is not a good spot. This is a very risky, spot. And when you make money with these, are you going to make big money? Sure. Sometimes you're going to make big money. But a lot of the time, you're just going to get faked out, and it's just going to be a losing trade. And you got to see it for what it is and not get wrapped up into, I only buy high of the day breaks. Because I know a lot of traders do that. And again, it's one of those things you got to kind of snap out of and realize that there's better spots to get into than high of the day breaks. So, hope that makes sense. That's a little early trading lesson for today. Very nice. I like to buy the dips near the bottom resistance. I don't know. I don't like to buy bottom dips just because too much. So like, okay, if you buy dips into the highs, right? Say a stock's running up like this and you buy these type of pullbacks. I buy those dips, right? Because then the likelihood that it's going to continue up if it's in an upward trend. I basically, like my style of trading is I'm finding upward trends and then I'm trading those upward trends, on a short-term basis. So it's like I'm looking for an upward trend, waiting for a pullback that gives me a favorable entry and then trying to ride that bounce. If you buy dips, if you buy big dips here, wait, what did he say? Near bottom resistance. So yeah, say we got some support here. You can buy this pullback, but a lot of the time what's going to happen is this. As opposed to getting in when it's going like this. The opposite. I'd rather buy this pullback here instead of buying this pullback here. Because if not, a lot of risk there, if that makes sense. Like my style of trading, I'm only going long if it's above the VWAP, and I'm only going short if it's below it. And now, it doesn't mean you're wrong. Like, two-way makes a lot of money shorting highs up there. You know what I mean? But it's just a different way to trade. It's a different style of trading. You can certainly make money with it. It's mostly reversal trading. But it's certainly for more experienced traders. Like, if you're new, buying high or shorting highs and buying lows, very risky. The common saying is don't try to catch a falling knife. And that's kind of the saying in trading. And it's true. You get a lot of trouble doing that if you're a new trader. Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if my wife can grab me a coffee real quick. I'm gonna stay here, so I'm just gonna yell, see if they can grab me a coffee real quick. So don't leave. I'll be back in like 15 seconds. Alright, we're back. Alright, so yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and drink a coffee. It's been a while since I drank coffee, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Alright, NAKD popping up big here. And again, look at the VWAP here. Same concept. VWAP bounce. Look at the run up for NAKD. This one had, I think, a minimum notice. Like it didn't hit. It's got a NASDAQ delisting. Some type of thing like that. Let me see. Yeah, it, you gotta love these pity stocks though, guys, just to be real. Okay, so to put into perspective, okay, NAKD, oh, thank you, baby. Love you. Honestly, look at this cup. This is my beginner trading VWAP fade cup. Check this out. Look how cool this cup is. It's green inside. Let me take away the green screen for a second and show you guys this cup. It's cool. Look. Like, look at this cup. It's green on the inside. It's got a VWAP fade. I got a million of these cups. Like I said, you want to buy these cups? Let me know. I got like 200 of these cups. To be honest, I bought a bulk shipment of these cups like a while back, and then I completely forgot about them and never even had the time to never even had the time to sell them or anything, you know. But we got cups. They're pretty dope. They're light green inside. They got candlestick patterns on them. Ooh, coffee is so good, man. I miss coffee. But no, here's the funny thing. Listen to this about NAKD, guys. Listen to what a joke this is. Listen, NAKD, don't sue me. This is just my speculative opinion. Okay, my subjective opinion. It doesn't mean it's fact. But now let's talk about it. So NAKD, they announced they received the NASDAQ notice of minimum bid price non-compliance with the NASDAQ. So NAKD basically announced that NASDAQ gave them a non-compliance notice, basically saying that their price was too low. That their price was too low, they weren't going to be allowed to sit on the NASDAQ. They weren't going to be allowed to sit there on the NASDAQ. These are, we'll sell them for... We'll sell them for $15 with shipping included. You know, like y'all PayPal me $15 with your address included. I'll send you one. But no. So NAKD. And that's pretty cheap for a mug, to be honest. Most mugs people are selling for $20-$25 plus shipping, or $20 plus shipping. So that's pretty cheap for a mug. Anyways, NAKD, like I said, they announced that they got a minimum bid price non-compliance notice from NASDAQ. And what happens a lot of the time is that these companies, they need their price to go up in order to sustain and stay on the NASDAQ. And so what they do a lot of the time is you see some funny, sensationalist articles that start to drop for some of these stocks after they get the minimum bid price non-compliance notice from the NASDAQ yesterday. All of a sudden, listen to the article that just came out for NAKD. Naked Brand Group announces the final results of the extraordinary general meeting and closing of Bindon divestiture. You know, so like sensationalist marketing coming out. They need to pump the price of their stock up, and so in turn, they're just dropping all this nonsense. Shareholders approved divestiture, extraordinary meeting, you know, everything's great, everything's going well. Now they're just trying to pump their price back up. It's funny. It's funny how stock market works. Like, they know. Like, they know they got to hit a certain price or they're going to get delisted is basically what it is. Yeah. Today it's a mug. Hey, it's a slippery slope, Rob. It's a slippery slope, bro. Like I said, no, there's a difference. Like I don't charge for any of my content. So it's like, I could sell mugs if I want. I don't sell anything. We already sell merch. So, like, if you think you're mad at me for selling merch, don't scroll down in the description. Because you might see a little flash of some merch in the description, team. Hey. Hear me, Alright, but yeah, NAKD, guys, up to almost 71 cents after that catalyst. We're watching it today just because it has that catalyst. We're going to see what we get with it. I'm curious about what happens, but you know how these penny stocks do it. You know how these penny stocks do it. We're watching it, guys. We're watching it. We'll see what happens with it. Skeptical, but hey, we're watching it. We got here's MOTS here as well. MOTS. Mug, I would like one. Is it... What do you mean, Max? Are you trying to figure out how to pay for the mug? Man, this is my tea. I don't want tea. Trading mugs. Hey, thank you, Paul. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Can I hold the mug up? What's up, Spray Can Ann? How you doing? It's got the VWAP fade on it, so like, yeah. If you guys want to, this one's a little scratched because this is what I use every day. I've had this one. I've been using this one for like a year and a half. I gave it to all my family because I never had time to really market the mugs. But yeah. So here, I'll show you guys a little bit here. Like, this is the mug right here. It's got the VWAP fade on it, which is a pattern. It's the short pattern I used to trade a ton, and then it's got a green inside. You know. But yeah, that's the mug. Hey, what's up, hey, what's up, Todd? Regulators? Oh, I know. I know what you're quoting, Joel. Regulators. Hey, we got TKAT pop up here. We're watching that. Did I or did I not just sound exactly like the guy on the beginning of mixtapes? We got AMRS here. We got ISNS. It's trying here too. It's at 560s. Hey, thank you, Joel. Not Joel, John. Hey, thank you, brother. Check out T-Cat. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. NAKD's up to 71. 71, we're watching that. VXRT is up. It's over 950s too. We're watching that. But yeah, so John, my bad. TKAT looks good. Big spike into the open or to the closing bell yesterday. Strong movement over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. Every day in the last 8 days, TKAT has ended green, and so it's been in one of the most obvious uptrends I've seen in a while here. Now it's slightly green, but it's been green mostly every day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, let's see if we get this a little bit longer here. Here's a 15-minute chart. So yeah, look at this upward trend. It's been in the last 8 days. So really nice upward trend for TKAT too. It's breaking highs as well. I think there's a lot of support. Look at all the support at around around 35 is what I would make it. Like around 35, ton of support. We could also probably look at 36 too. We got 37 right here. So here's 35, 36, and 37. I'm looking at those levels, but big psychological levels as support, and so we're gonna watch that. If we got some resistance above us, I'm looking at like this top up here, this high from yesterday. But yeah, a lot of the time, I'm looking at big runs up right before the close, and that can be a sign of strength sometimes. And so we're looking at that for TKAT as well, and it doesn't look bad. We're certainly keeping an eye on it. And I appreciate the donation though. Thank you, brother. I like TKAT. Yeah, a lot of red stuff today. Hey, the hype man. Hey, what's up, Salvadin? How much does YouTube take out of your YouTube donations versus PayPal? Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Thierry. Yo, be like Thierry. The easiest way, guys, I see a lot of people asking how to support. Easiest way is just by hitting the subscribe button, guys. It really is. Like, listen, hit the like button and hit the subscribe button. Easiest way to help support the channel. Simplest way. You know, really fun way to help support us, and really easy. I don't know about fun. I don't know how much fun clicking the like button is, but really easy way is what I mean. And so I appreciate it for sure. Okay, good. I was worried we might get the subscriber notification thing again, but we didn't. All right, cool. But yeah, just hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, guys. Simplest way, easiest way. Yeah, for everybody that's wanting to buy the mugs. How do I do this? What's the best way? I guess I could just put my PayPal here, my PayPal me address. Is probably the easiest way to do it. Just like send me a message on Twitter or Discord if you have any questions about it. Also, I do want to specify though, I should probably specify this. That $15 price, which includes shipping, is only for people in the United States. If you're outside the US, it's going to be more because shipping's way more to ship it outside the country. And so we'll ship it, but you know, if it's from outside the country, you're gonna have to message me, tell me where you live, and then I will see what the price is to ship there, because there's some places that I'm not gonna be able to ship to, and there's some places that are just gonna be really high shipping. And so again, you know, understand that, guys. Understand that. Right. Canada might be different. I think Canada might be fine, but like still, Canada might be like $20. Okay, yeah. So it's just PayPal.me/beginnertrading is my PayPal link. So if you want my PayPal link, it's just PayPal.com/beginnertrading. All right. And so yeah, like I said. If you're in the U.S. and you want some, just with your purchase, just leave a note with this thing with your address and all that stuff. All right, yeah, Mott's is looking good. It's still holding the VWAP. It's still bouncing right around there. I see APTO show up here too. Here's APTO. It's looking good. It's at $6. We're watching that too. Show the mug again? Sure. Like I said, it's a little scratched up. I've been using this for like a year, and I mean it's a black mug, so it's gonna be scratched up. So But yeah, it just says VWAP fade on it. I changed the green screen so you can see it a little bit better, but it's got a green inside, which is my favorite part. Like, look at the inside. Like, the inside's dope. It's like a trading mug. It looks like a chart. That's what I like about it. I'm sure we're gonna have some people copy it off of my mugs now, but it looks like a chart. We got TEDU. Yeah, we got TEDU pushing up here. I didn't see this one earlier. I'm gonna add this to my watch list now. TEDU. Alright, thank you, Marco. We use Epidemic Sounds, Marco. So we use a licensing, like a license-free music platform called Epidemic Sounds. Is who we use. I can send you the playlist if you want it. Or no, this isn't a playlist. This is all from a guy called Damma Beats. I'm pretty sure it's his name. Yeah, it's Damma Beats. It's DAMMABEATZ. Damma Beats. Alright, so yeah, NAKD back up to like 70, 71. I am looking at TEDU. This is Tarina International. They agreed to a buyout worth $230.6 million. So $230 million buyout for Tarina, which is TEDU. It's agreed to the buyout deal, valuing the education service provider at about $230 million. It's going to see it taken by private Kid EDU Holding. They said Friday that each share of American Depository share of the company, that each share and each American Depository share of the company would be canceled in exchange for the right to receive $4 in cash. So it's basically a $4 buyout. The offer marks a premium of roughly 27% to the closing price of the ADS on December 7th, the last trading day before they disclosed receiving a, quote, going private proposal. So yeah, they're going private basically in a buyout. So this is not as favorable as I thought it would be for trading. I don't know how much this is really going to move now because of that. And so we'll see. VXRT is up to 960s, guys, 970 roughly. And so it's right under that. Here's MOTS at 161, still consolidating. We also have CLOV that's back up to 980s here. Back up to 980, so we're watching that. Let's see if it gets over 10. Again, AMC is consolidating. I want to see what happens with AMC. Again, under $9.96, $10 is really what I'm looking at. If we scroll to the left here, we can see that's the low way back here on AMC. And so we're watching that. We're going to see what we get with it. And yeah, we'll watch to see what we get with it. Same thing with GameStop. We're going to keep an eye on it, see if we get some volatility today. Of course, we're watching Doge. But VXRT's back up to 970s here, guys. 970s. We're watching that too. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. Actually, it's suspended. I figured that it was something. Once I read that it was an actual buyout like that, I basically just mentally said, "Okay, never mind." This is one of my favorite songs. This is like one of my favorite songs when we first added this one to my list. This song's dope. All right, we got MOTS making moves though. We're still watching FAMI. It's a little bit cheap than I usually trade, but hey, we've got some equity to trade today. We're going to try to scale up in size. We really are. We have been for the last few days. I know we got a little bit of hate yesterday from somebody being like, oh, bro, you're only making $50 a day. But realistically, like $50 a day is more than I was making before, for sure. And it's one of those things where it's a slow process, guys. Like, I have like a $15,000 account here. And so I'm not going to be trading huge. Like, the people that are taking little bitty accounts like that and trading ridiculously huge, like I said, are either not really trading it like that, or they are just risking way too much of their account. You know what I mean? Like, in the end, like, making $50 to $100 a day on a $15,000 account is big trades for that account size. And if you think it's not, you're probably brainwashed by gurus trying to sell you a course, okay? Making that much money a day on this account those are big wins. That's a big gain here. That'll grow this account fast. I'm super happy with that. You know, and again, if people think that that's not realistic, or if people think that that's not big enough, again, most of the time they're brainwashed by gurus. The reality is those are large gains. Making 50 to 100 bucks a day, that's large wins on a $15,000 account. Get your mind right, guys. You don't want to lose your account here. If you're going to have a good time, if you're going to have a successful time trading, when you get a big account, when you trade like, a big boy trader, you need to protect your account. You know, don't get brainwashed by these gurus that make you think that you got to risk and make thousands of dollars a day regardless of your account size. That's dumb. Like, that's what dummies do, okay? Like, in the end, guys, protect your account. Trade reasonable, all right? Like, if you got a $15,000 account, making $50, $100 a day is plenty. That's probably too much, to be honest. But we're trying to scale up. I'm okay with the risk. And so, you know, in the end, guys, trade right. Like, if you have 25 plus thousand in your account and you've got a margin account, you know, then you can trade larger, and that's fine. Understand there's risk that comes with that though, but we're trying to scale up in size. Again, my goal is to get it to where I'm making $100 a day on this account. If I can get it to where I'm making $100 a day, I will be happy in this account. And honestly, I'm pretty close. Like, yesterday I made 30 bucks, but I had some bad swing trades at the opening or in pre-market yesterday that if I didn't get into those swing trades, I would have made 50 or 60 bucks yesterday. And so we're trying to scale up in size. We're going to see how that goes. Like I said, wish me luck, guys, because we're doing our best here. We're trying to grow a $15,000 account. It's not easy, and you know, we're having a fun time. We've been pretty green doing so as well. So hey, cheers to you guys. Let's try to scale up in size today. Let's do this, guys. FAMI is falling down some. I'm still looking at MOTS as my top. MOTS is at 160s. Let me see what the float is. I don't know if I looked up the float here for MOTS, to be honest. So let me check floatchecker.com. All right, so yeah, MOTS has anywhere between 20 and 40 million in the float from a bunch of different places. Yeah, really dope platform, to be honest. Hey, thank you, Zach. Hey, shout out to Zach. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. My bro. Thank you, dude. Y'all be like Zach. You don't have to become a member, but you can hit that subscribe button, guys. Hey, that's right. Hey, thank you, Joel. Or not Joel. Thank you, Toby. I mean, thank you too, Joel. But thank you, Toby. Is 40 million small or large? It's smaller. 20 million is certainly small. So it's anywhere between 20 and 40 million. It's smaller. It's not tiny. Like, tiny is like ISNS with like 3 or 4 million. And you can see the difference. Like, look at the liquidity prior to this. Like, really low liquidity. If you're going to get some big, crazy, volatile slam downs from big traders or market makers, this is where you're going to get it. You know what I mean? Because it has such a small float, a lot of the gurus are going to manipulate stocks like this, and you got to be careful trading them. You know what I mean? The float's incredibly small. And, yeah, really small is like under 10 mil. 10 to like 50 million is smaller for sure. It's considered small. I think under 10 is considered micro. Maybe it might be like under 5. But under 10 million is really small. 10 to 50 million is small. 50 to 100 is medium. Over 100 is large. Over 500 million is probably, huge. Not really. I mean, you got it's not quite like that. Like, there's some stocks that have 5 billion in the float. So like, there's some stocks that have huge floats, really huge. So like, it depends on who you ask. But I consider anything over 100 million fairly large, just because I'm mostly focusing on low float stocks. But I guess that part's subjective. Yeah. Hey, listen. Whoever's laughing at the trying to make $100 a day with 15K, let them buy a guru's course. Because the reality is, like I said, the people that are trying to make fun of me are suckers. Like, they're buying gurus courses. They're risking huge money. They're the type of people that watch the TikTokers that tell them that they can turn $500 into $1 million in 2 weeks. Right? Go watch TikTok. Go do your homework, bro. Like, the reality is, making $100 a day on a $15,000 account is a very large gain relative to that account size. And if you think it's not, you're probably brainwashed into buying a guru's course. You've probably been watching Lamborghinis and gurus and mansions thinking you're going to get your life changed in 2 weeks from trading. And the reality is, you're probably just going to lose all your money, bro. So, hey, good luck. Cheers to y'all. Because, yeah, I mean, think about it like this. $100 a day is a fairly large percentage of that $15,000 account. You know what I mean? And so, yeah. $100 a day is like 0.7% of your whole account, right? And so within a year, you would make, 200% in your account. Like, that's a big gain, right? Like, and if you think that's not reasonable, if you think that's too small, like I said, probably brainwashed a little bit. We got TAOP trying to make moves. It's 0.6% repeating, so I rounded it up to 0.7% of the account. We got 357 for PIXY. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, Dondro, I don't think you've said a positive thing since you've been here, bro. Like, literally everything you say is negative. Like, I'm not going to ban you or anything, but it's just kind of like, bro, you think everything I say is trash, but yeah, you're still here watching it every day. So it's like, hey, shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you being here watching it regardless, but, like, come on now, bro. Like I said, it's fine. Y'all can disagree. That's okay. But, like, in the end, most people are brainwashed into thinking that trading is a get-rich-quick scheme, and those are gurus' prime targets. Like, those are, like, the gullible ones are gurus' prime targets. Like, they are who you want to market to, because they are the ones that eat it up. They think they're changing their life. They think that you're just going to get rich quick. You're going to prove everybody wrong. You're going to just make $1 million in a month from $10,000, and they're your prime target. Like, they're who you're trying to sell to, right? And so, hey, like I said, y'all do y'all. It's up to y'all, But, like, don't knock me for being honest about it. We got PIXY sitting at 350s. No, like I said, Dodro, I could literally look up your comments. I actually, I keep an eye on most people who are being negative, and I looked up yours the other day. everything you say is negative. It's not that I only pay attention to the positive ones. You don't say anything negative, or all you say is negative stuff, to be honest. And like I said, I'm not gonna ban you, but like, come on, you know, don't act like you're a supporting member here. You've been negative for the most part for the last 2 months or so, which is all good. Like I said, you know, do you, but you know, come on now, bro. Yeah, I don't know too. I don't give out stock picks here. We're just hanging out. I don't know which ones are gonna go up. Hey, thank you, Thomas. I appreciate it, bro. Like I said, I'm just trying to be real. I'm just trying to be real here, guys. Like, it's all love. I'm not mad or anything like that. I'm just being honest. You know, because like I said, you get some people here and they just kind of sit here and they wait for something to be negative about. They don't say anything when they don't have a reason to criticize, and then they just wait. They just gotta sit there and wait. It's kind of weird, to be honest, but like, hey, you know, they're spending their time how they want to spend it. So I guess thank you for engaging regardless, because it's all engagement here. But yeah, just a weird thing. Hey, thank you, Patrick. Oh no, you're good, bro. Yeah, listen, you got a free rant here, guys. We're listen, free rant here, team. You know, I should be selling this. It's a slippery slope, giving away free rants like this, guys. It's a slippery slope. Here, you know, I see UXIN push it up. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we're watching it. Yeah, hey, I'll add to the push-up count. That's okay. We'll add to it. It's alright. Like I said, Dodrell, it's all love. I secretly hate you, but like, it's all love, bro. You know, but no, on a serious note, like I said, I'm not bad or anything like that. It's just that, again, in the end, you only really comment negative things, bro. You know what I mean? Like, the only comment I've ever seen from you is you either disagreeing with me or basically talking smack about whatever I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. That's the only thing you ever say. And so in the end, guy, like I said, bro, I appreciate you being here, but like, come on. Yeah. No, and obviously I'm joking about the secretly hate you thing. I'm just messing around. I'm making fun of myself for saying it's all love all the time is really what I'm doing there. But no, to go back to what I was saying though, making $100 a day in the market is making 0.7% of my account. That's plenty. You know, 0.7% a day, that's a lot. You know what I mean? And so to calculate that, to go back to it, yeah, maybe I'm all hyped up on coffee is what it is, bro. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just hyped up on coffee. It's the first time I drank coffee in like 3 weeks, to be honest. But no, so say I'm making 14% a month. Okay, if I trade 20 days a month with a 0.7% gain per month or per day, then I'm making 14% per month, right? That means in a year I'm making 168%. All right, that's a big gain. Like, that's a big gain in that account. Like, to grow any account by 168% in a year is huge. That's very large. And so I don't understand the logic of hating on 168% a year. That's incredibly large, you know? And again, if it wasn't, banks would be doing this too. Like, if it was easy, banks would be doing this too. And so again, have reasonable expectations for your trading. If there's a lesson here, guys, it's about having reasonable expectations. Listen, it's really easy to get wrapped up in the sensationalism in trading. It's really easy to. It's really easy to get wrapped up in the, you know, hey, I can get rich quick in the stock market. Like, I can just get rich quick. We're going to change my life. You know, I'm going to be living in a mansion, driving a Lamborghini. And a lot of the time, like, you'll relate to the people trying to sell you this stuff. So, like, you know, you'll relate to these people. You know, maybe they're young like you, and they're telling you can get rich quick. And so you'll relate to them, you know, and maybe you relate to me less. But, like, I'm the guy sitting here being honest with you. Most of that stuff is sensationalism, okay? Most of that stuff is not accurate. It's easier to win the lottery than doing half of the stuff that's preached out there in the market. Have reasonable expectations for your trading, guys. That's the reasonable thing. Again, and I guess, I don't mean, like, I'm not frustrated or anything like that. I just think it's crazy how people think that 168% a year is small. It's too small. You know, Like, it kind of shows the extent of brainwashed people that are out there in the market. There's a lot of sensationalist marketing, and I really blame that. But in the end, guys, have reasonable expectations for your trading. We got PIXY, though. Rip it up. It's at 340s. Hey, I appreciate it, Patrick. Hey, you're right, bro. Like I said, I do make more money off of this channel than I do with my trading, certainly. But in the end, guys, like I said, I run a resource and community. It's just like if I had a blog for mechanics, right? And that blog for mechanics popped off and started to get heavy traffic, and I made more from that blog than I do as a mechanic, because it's a resource. It's a, you know what I mean? Like, that's the same logic, same concept. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. It's capitalism. I'm a capitalist. Hey, capitalism's thriving in here. We're selling push-ups. We're selling rants, you know. Capitalism's thriving, you know. We're saving capitalism in here today. But yeah, like I said, regardless of whether you agree or disagree, just listen to what I'm saying. It makes, like I said, a lot of traders don't like hearing it because it's not convenient. It's shattering their dream. You know, they have all these hopes and dreams built up into getting rich quick in the stock market in 2 weeks, right? And so then when I come along, they're saying, oh, that's, you know, that's trash, or they'll say, oh, that's not accurate, or they'll make fun of me for trading small, right? The reality is, I'm the only guy really being honest. You know, everybody else is just trying to sell you a course most of the time, you know. It is what it is, you know. Can't knock the hustle, but you gotta be able to see it for what it is, realistically. Yeah, where can anybody put in money and make 168%? That's not a scam. Honestly, most of it is. Yeah, bro, listen, I'm anti-pineapple pizza in here. Pineapple does not belong on a pizza. It's unnatural. Okay? Let's just be real for a second here. Let's get really, really real for a second. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. You all know it's the truth. Okay? Y'all can't handle that truth, though. It's just the reality behind it. What can I say? My name is John. Bro, my name is John. Hey, nah, like I said, Don Drell, really, it's all love, man. I'm not mad at you, bro. Just try to be more positive, bro. Like I said, you know me, bro. I don't sell anything. I don't sell it. I don't sell a course. I don't charge for any of my content, I should say. Because of course we post affiliate links and we sell mugs and stuff like that. But like I've always said, you should never try to poke fun at people or criticize people for trading too small. Trading too small is necessary, for sure. But like what I'm doing right now is not trading too small relative to my account size. And I guess it's subjective. But again, understand, like the larger you trade, the more risk you're gonna have. You know what I mean? So like I said, we can agree to disagree there, Dodrell. It's all good. Like I said, just try to be more positive. Because mostly what I've seen from you is negative, bro. You know, and like I said, I'm not gonna ban you, you know, like you're good. But like just try to be positive here. If you're gonna be here every day, just hang out with us, man. Just be positive sometimes. You know. I know you said you complimented me on my strategy or being honest, but that was after I said you were being too negative. So like I appreciate it, but like, you know, I see APTX up, but it's pretty slow. What should I do with MVIS, guys? I'm still sitting in this. I don't know what I want to do with this though. It was planned as a swing trade. Here's MVIS here. It was planned as a swing trade. Like I said, if it breaks this low, it's probably where I'm going to go ahead and get out. I'm going to go ahead instead of stop loss there, too. Let me see. And I got a bunch of equity to trade today, too. I got like 9K out of this 15K to trade. So, again, we're going to try to scale up. Let me see. Now, what is this? This is... We'll set it at 1250. Hey, thank you, Andy. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, I might be a little blunt with people, but hey, you know, I hope it's endearing. I know half the people here hate it, but like, hey, I'm gonna be honest. We're on the internet, you know, and people have opinions. It's all good, you know. And like, I might be a little quick to jump on like people sometimes. I think when you do something like this, guys, like y'all gotta understand. Like when you do something like this, anybody in my situation is mostly gonna be defensive, just because you get a lot of nonsense from a lot of different people continuously throughout the day, you know. And so it's hard to like spend your time doing something and then have just so much criticism, you know, regarding it. Especially when you consider the other options out there, you know. But it's all love. I really do appreciate everybody being here. This is my favorite thing in the world. I love running this channel. It really is my favorite thing in the world. Except for my kids and my family. But aside from that, you know. But yeah. Alright, so we're going to see if we still hold this 560 level we talked about earlier. We're going to see if that holds. We're waiting for it. We're going to watch. The other one is FAMI. A little bit cheap. I want to see what happens if it gets over that 44-cent level, to see if it gets to 50 cents. We also have VXRT that is now pulling back. Let's see if it bounces at 950. I'm watching that certainly, but again, I think the one everybody's mostly watching is MOTS, MOTS. What are we up to? 25 sit-ups? Hey. Yeah, we're watching WATS. We're getting a lot of flack from the pineapple comment. Listen, y'all know the truth. Y'all know the truth. Y'all just can't handle it. Yeah. Hey. Thank you, Corey. It's your money in your account, John. Trade what you feel comfortable with. Thanks for being here for us every day. Hey, I appreciate that, Corey. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate the support, bro. Wait, we got another one. I'm gonna make it 5, just because I know it's Canadian, so really it's like 3 something. But hey, I appreciate it, Dream. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Corey. Appreciate the love, guys. Thank you. Appreciate the support, team. Genuinely appreciate it. Thank you, Dream. Thank you, Corey. Shout out to y'all. Alright, we got VXRT. We're at 950s. PIXY still push it up, or it pushed up, and it's sitting at 360 now. Again, I'm looking at 350 right here. I think 350 has confirmed enough for this one, enough for us to pay attention to it. Watch. So we're gonna see. Yeah. 3 in real dollars. Hey, thank you, JP. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, 100%, Jim. Yeah, Mo bought big size at MVIS. I wish him the best. I hope he's doing good. You know what I mean? He bought pretty big sizing of MVIS. And like I said, I set my stop loss for it. We're gonna see what we get with it, but I set my stop loss down here. Again at 1250. So like we'll see what happens. I only lost $40 from it because I wasn't super confident in it. I took small size. You know, it was already kind of extended, so I just took a little feeler trade with it, and you know, it happens. We got Blink charging, which is an EV play. It's up to 39 now. So we're watching BLNK. What do I think about EDR? UFC is what I'm the most interested in this for. I don't know enough about it. It's too early for this one. So I don't know the fundamentals. I don't know what the float size is. All I see is the debt, and I think they got like 4 or 5 billion in debt and like 1.2 billion in cash. So they got more debt than cash. That's all I see right now. I don't see any other fundamentals, and so it's only day 1 with the IPO. We'll see. Don't know enough about it, to be honest. I know it's UFC and a few other parent company. So yeah, we're watching it, but again, we'll have to wait and see what we get with it. There's still time, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, Big Chompy? Hey, it's going good, bro. Yeah, UFC is now a public company technically by EDR, so. Hey, what's up, Trader T? Keep it real, free information. We need more dialogue. Yeah, for sure, PS. Hey. But yeah, we got MOTS, ISNS, TEDU, which I think was just a buyout and it's frozen because it's no more. NAKD pulling back to the VWAP here. I'm going to throw this previous closing price script up just so I can see where that previous close is. Pull this down a little bit. There we go. So yeah, we got the previous close at 63 for NAKD. For MOTS, we have it at 109. So pretty big gap up. This thing is up, 62% right now, basically. A little bit, maybe like 60% for MOTS. So it's a pretty big gap up here for it. Big gap up for MOTS, up 60%. Or it says it's up 47. Yeah, I guess so with the $10. Yeah, so it's up 47%. Yeah, and like I said, I wasn't trying to rant earlier. I just was trying to give people a lesson on like sizing and like what's a realistic gain for trading. So I think $100 a day is plenty for a 15K account. Let me know what you think in the chat. Do y'all think $100 a day is good enough for a $15,000 account? I think it's a good question to see people's opinion on it. So let me know what you think about that in the chat. Doge is moving. Yeah, I'm in Doge. We're watching Doge too. I'm not really apologizing here. I don't really feel bad for it. I don't think it was kind of a rant. It was more like a discussion, and I think it was a good discussion to have because I think it's a good lesson for traders. I don't know if it's a rant necessarily. I think it's more of a discussion. But again, I think it's a good thing for traders to hear because I think, like I said, I think a lot of traders get involved with the market and they just have a really unrealistic expectation of what's about to happen. They think they're going to change their life with $5,000, and it's probably because a lot of the marketing out there is, hey, I turned $5,000 into $100K in 3 weeks. Like, that's a lot of marketing. Mostly marketing is what that is. Yeah, well, it's about 2,000 Sergeant Boss Hog because you only have 20 trading days in a month, so it's about 2K. But still, 2K a month is 24,000 a year, and so to do that with a $15,000 account, that's 168% in a year. That's big. That's a big game. And I guess it's just crazy that people think it's not. It's interesting. It's eye opening, to be honest. I'm not going to say it's realistic because I think there's a ton of risk and I think most people are still going to lose, to be honest. But like I'm saying, like if you're a consistently profitable trader, like I'm okay with doing that. I'm okay with the risk. Man, this song slaps. I'm going to add this to my list. What is this song called? We're going to add that to the list. Alright. What are you watching? What are you watching for the open top 3? Top 3 MOTS, MOTS, ISNS, and PIXY. These 3, PIXY, MOTS, and ISNS are the top 3. Those are the ones I'm watching the most likely. You can double 15,000 in a day and everything in between. Yeah, you can also lose 15K in a day too. Like I said, Yeah, again, you can double 15K, but it's extremely unlikely, even for the best traders. You know what I mean? Like, go play roulette. You know what I mean? Throw it all on red. You know. But I guess the trading culture that pretends like it's just an easy thing that you can double your $15,000 account in a day is super toxic. Super toxic. Causes people to lose a ton of money, unnecessarily so. Hey, good luck, Abed, on Apple, huh? Hey. It's looking weak. We'll see if it continues, bro. Good luck with that, Ahmed. Hope you kill it, bro. I might join that paper trading contest. I wouldn't mind that. I see HTGM with a 8.5% gain. Alright, Doge is back up to 31.4, by the way, guys. Here's Doge, back up to 31.4. So, hey, we're watching. HTGM doesn't look that good. No volume. Again, I'm mostly watching MOTS, ISNS, and PIXY. But here's Doge. He's back up to 31.4 here. Yeah, guys, so the only things I really see, ISNS, MOTS, and PIXY, and then we're going to watch, like, NAKD and FAMI. So those four, and then as well as AMC, of course, GameStop, you know, and Doge, basically, is what we're watching. That's basically our list. No, mostly. What's up, Kyle? Do you think Doge will rip on May 8th? I don't know. That's what I'm hoping for, Kyle. I genuinely don't know, though, bro. I'm just going to wait and see. Like I said, I don't know. Yeah, MOTS is down, though. So, like, we'll see. Here's 150 again. It bounced there previously. So we're going to see if it bounces there again. We got 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. We got basically 1,000 people here. So, hey, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't already. We do this live every day, so hit that sub button, guys. We're getting ready to trade the market open right now. Slow day, though, honestly, but hey, that's kind of how it goes sometimes. We're still sitting in MVIS. We got to stop setting that one. We're just going to let that one ride. We got ISNS here. It's at 580s. We're watching that. This one's pushing up. We'll probably keep an eye on this one at the opening bell. CLOV. Yeah, we're watching Clove. It's still red on the day, though. So, like, CLOV, it's got to get over this previous close at 1017. And so we're waiting for that. We're going to see how that goes. You know, we're waiting for it. Alright, guys, we got 3 minutes, team. 3 minutes. Hey, hit that like button, guys. We got 291 likes. Let's bring that up to over 300 if we can. Hey, my man Zachary, thank you, brother. You're getting me hyped, homie. Let's make some money. Hey, what's up, Zachariah? Hey, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you for the support, bro. All right, guys. Hey, we got 2 minutes, team. 2 minutes. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Oh, whoa. Hey, shout out to everybody that bought mugs. You know, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. It's dope. So we got a bunch of people that bought mugs. Hey, like I said, I appreciate it. Hey guys, we got 2 minutes. Hey everybody, what's your favorite for the day, guys? Yeah, I forgot to do that. Let me know in the chat right now. We got 1 minute until the opening bell, guys. 1 minute. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. We got 1 minute until the opening bell. Mine right now is probably ISNS. But I don't know. When I say it's my favorite, I am not saying it's going to go up. I don't know if it's going to go up or not. We're going to have to wait and see. But what I mean by that is it's my favorite with volume. Like, so we're going to see what happens with it. But good luck, guys. Hey, we got 30 seconds, team. 30 seconds until the opening bell. Let's do this. We also have PIXY that we're watching too. So, yeah, we got enough. Alright, so I see a lot of BXRT, Nokia, MNMD. So somebody asked me to look at MindMed. Here's MNMD right now. And we'll see. I mean, I think it's got to get over 430s for that previous close. This one's had a lot of hype lately. It's the mushroom stock. And yeah, we'll see what happens with it. I want to see it over 5. There's the bell. There's the opening bell, guys. Hey, let's do this. Alright, let's see ADVM, ZCMD. Wait. TDEU is resumed. ISNS, guys. It's up to 560s. We're watching that. ISNS is up to 560s. Very slow day, to be honest. There's ISNS, SALM. Here's Pixy. PIXY, guys, is up. PIXY is up. Look at Pixy. PIXY. Alright, we're looking for red to greens right now, guys. Red to greens. Look at ICL, MOTS, PIXY. I like the volume. We're going to look for a pullback here. Alright, we just got 200 shares. Alright, we're in with 400 shares. A little bit early for me to trade, so I gotta be really careful. Oof. Huge drop. Way too big of sizing, I guess. I don't know where I just got filled at, but $31 loss. Not my favorite thing right now, guys. Not my favorite thing. Sheesh, bro. I don't know why I got filled that low, but way too early to trade it, probably. My fault, for sure. We got MOTS popping back up, though. Again, we're trying to scale up in size today. We'll see. I think I took a little bit early of a trade there, but, like, that's okay. Yeah, that hurts a little bit, you know. Like I said, every day has been green this week, and so I'm going to be disappointed if I end up having a red day on my last day of the week after having an almost perfect week. I'm going to be disappointed, but it's okay. But man, that was fast, and see it bounced back up too. Weird how I got filled like that, though, guys. Like, I got in at 63. And I got filled. It filled me at the very low here. That was a weird fill. That freaking market maker, bro. It's not his fault. I probably shouldn't have taken the trade, but it worked out too. That's the hard part. Like, this thing worked out too. I don't even want to look at it. We got ZOM here. Push it up though. We do have ZOM. You gotta be able to laugh at it though. I gotta be able to laugh at it a little bit, to be honest. A little bit more here, I guess. Alright, I'm in with 100 shares of UXIM. We're kind of we got in a little bit early, so we're having some fun with it. We're also scalping our money back on PIXY, and we're up. Alright, that's how you turn it around. We made our money back. A little bit of a FOMO trade, I can't lie, but like we got our money back plus $8. So we'll take that on PIXY. Alright, we're still in UXIN. I was right about the initial trade, which is what frustrated me on PIXY, is that I was correct about the direction. I was right about the direction. It filled me terribly there. Like, that was a bad fill. It's my fault for using a market order. But like, it filled me literally at the low and at the high. It should have done that, you know. We were able to recoup that, but man. We're going to get out a little bit here for UXI, and we just scalped the top, and PIXY is running here too. So here's PIXY. Maybe a little bit of a FOMO trade, but hey, we made our money back, you know. Doge is at 31.2, so we're looking at Doge still. Pull back here for PIXY. Again, I'm in UXIN. We're about break even now. I took some profit at these highs. Just not that much volume, to be honest here, but we're still watching it and holding it. Luckily, we took this profit. I'm glad I did. Man. PIXY has a bigger range than I thought it did, to be honest. Sorry, I'm in PIXY right now. I'll show it to you. I'm getting a little bit nervous about this because I don't want to get slammed down here. See if it bounces at the VWAP. I bought the pullback to 380s, thinking it might bounce at this pre-market high, and it just didn't. Let's see if we get the bounce. Luckily, though, we're on profit already. 75, 77s. I'm getting ready to jump out of this if I can, if I need to, though. UXI yen, we're about break even in this one now. I'm probably just gonna get out the rest here. Alright, so we just got out UXI yen break even. ISNS, we're in PIXY. Yeah, I'm gonna just get out here. Too risky. So, you know, a little back and forth action. What is it? You said ISNS, right? Yeah, so ISNS is up. And I still want to see if PIXY holds this. And KD. Yeah, ISNS is squeezing up big too. Glad I got out of UXI yen. Could have been bad. Okay. Yeah, MVIS is heading back up here. Look at MVIS. So Pixy is bouncing there. I was thinking it might. Still looking at UXI to see if it recoups here. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Hey, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm looking at like RCAT, RCAT. So we're looking at RCAT here. RCAT up to 470. I see TAOP too. Here's TAOP. Alright, so we're scalping out of a little bit of ISNS. We're still in 80 shares. Kind of going back and forth here. So we can get a pop. I want to get a little bit out more. So we're in 50 shares left. There's back up to 50s. Scalping out the rest of this. There's 95s. Nice. Alright, we're going to try to get out the rest here. Nice, 604s. And we're going to get out there. So we just made 15 bucks on ISNS's pullback and then bounce. So you can see we bought this little dip. This is one of the strategies we talk about the most here, is that we have this drop, we have this reversal, we buy this pullback here right around the VWAP and just scalp in and out of it fast. DPW. Here's a DPW NF. Isn't DPW Bitcoin related, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it is. Last time it might have been historically. I don't know if it still is. All right, so we're green today. Not by much, but we're green. Still looking at FAMI and NAKD. ACST, if you like these really cheap ones. UXIN is not doing much. I was looking at NAKD, but it didn't do much either here today. We got CLOV popping off here. Look at CLOV. So CLOV just broke over that previous closing price at 10.25. What about AMC and GameStop? Down again today. Again, though, we are bouncing at that 9.98 level we talked about. Here's GameStop. ISNS just dumped down. So this is why I scalp these moves, guys. This is why I do not hold these moves long term, because this happens. You know, I try to get out as fast as I can with a lot of this stuff because there's just too much risk. CLOV is still steady squeezing though. Here guys, look at CLOV. My keyboard's not working. Hey, my man, thank you, bro. Hey, what happened to Cat? Hey, I'm still kind of watching Cat, bro. Hey, thank you, Ahmed. Thank you, bro. Hey, appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. We're scalping out of NAKD real quick. I'm gonna let the rest ride. We're holding 175 shares, pretty small. But we're gonna let the rest ride, see if this thing really rips. Hey, thank you, Ahmed. Hey, cheers to you as well, bro. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate the support, bro. Got the same thing with NAKD here. And again, guys, if you can learn from this momentum pattern, it's very common. Okay, you get a drop, a break open the VWAP, and a pullback here. Cup and handle, red to green, whatever you want to call it. ABCD, washout long, whatever you want to call it, right? It happens a lot. See if we can get up to like 75. We'll take a profit there. All right, so we're up about 15 bucks from NAKD. Same strategy, same plan. Somebody said something about MOTS again. MOTS has got to break over the VWAP for me to get interested in it. BTX, bingo, PIXY. Yeah, Pixy is running up some. See, I lost a little bit on this. I'll consider it, for sure. MOTS. See, MOTS has still got a long way to go for me. NAKD pulling back some now. I see CLOV just ripping up, guys. Is that 1030s? And again, if you guys want to use the same platform, I'm using Benzinga to find a lot of these. So if you want to use Benzinga, again, it's the platform I use to find most of these. As you can see here, and if you want to check it out, it's super more in depth than what you see here. There's a lot of stuff that goes with it. And so if you want to check out Benzinga, really dope platform, super helpful with my style of trading as a whole. And if you want to check it out, help support the channel here, there's a link. Pixy, guys. Pixy is still ripping up too, man. Wow. Should have bought this pullback. Same kind of thing that we talked about. Again, what you guys will see it as a consistent trend. And if you're struggling to scalp momentum, all right? If you're struggling to scalp momentum like you're trying to do what I'm trying to do here, if you're struggling, let me explain this to you, okay? The reason this works, number one, you got to be fast. Like, you see me taking profits. You see how fast I'm taking these profits? Like, I'm not holding it through any of these big drops. Like, every stock I made money on, ZOM, ISNS, you know, everything. These eventually fail. They're manic depressive, I call it. They run up big, they fail big. Okay, so if you refuse to take profits because you get greedy, if you get too much FOMO, if you're scared of missing out on a broader breakout, you're just going to lose most of the time. And so the first key for this is just quickness. You have to be fast. You have to take profits quickly. Like, look, I made my money with ISNS by buying this pullback here. And then I sold it before it hit this level. So I sold it only in this little run up. right here. And I was able to sell it before this big drop. So like this is what I made my money on right there. Okay, that's it. I didn't try to get more than that. I sold all of it before then. And for a reason, because these fail fast. These fail fast. Look at PIXY just now. Same thing, same exact thing. Okay, you got a little opportunity maybe here to dip by this, ride it up there, right? Your window is here. You got to take profits fast. You can't hold these long-term. Penny stocks don't sustain long-term like that. They might every blue moon, but very rare. Most of the time, these things are just going to crash and dump on you. And so what do you need to do? You need to take profits fast. That's why scalping makes the most sense for me. People hate on scalping. It makes way more sense than anything else. Okay, why? Because these are fail. They fail so fast. NAKD is still up, sure. So like, yeah, NAKD is still up, great. But like, most of these are gonna fail fast, and I'm not trying to get stuck in that fall. So one of the keys is just getting in and out fast. If you're scalping, of course, that's one of the basics of scalping. The other thing is that I look for milestone movement. Okay, so when I bought, look at the similarities between all these trades. Okay, we got NAKD breaks over the VWAP, I buy the pullback. Milestone move, struggles to hit the VWAP, finally climbs over the VWAP and pulls back. That's where I'm buying. Big volume spike. You know, and again, I only showed you guys this trade when it was already up here. So, you know, my point is that it's not like I'm calling this out here and pumping this thing up. I don't know how many float. I'm showing you guys this thing way up here. And so, like, my trading doesn't influence this at all, right? This is just obvious momentum patterns. Same thing with ISNS. Same thing. What did I do? First of all, I got a little stuck here, or in this drop. I don't know what drop I got stuck in. But what did I do? I did the same thing. I waited for it to cross over the VWAP, struggling underneath it. Crosses over the VWAP, milestone movement. Pulls back to this, I ride the bounce up. Same exact thing. What was the other one we got involved with? Was it Pixy? Yeah, so it was Pixy. Same trade. I got a little faked out here, and really it gave me a pretty bad fill. But again, we break over the VWAP. We pull back to it. I ride this spike up here. I ride this bounce. I eventually lost a little bit of money, but we were able to come back from a $40 loss. And the idea was correct. It went the exact same way I wanted it to. This was just a little weird to me, so I got out early, but I probably traded a little too soon. Even if we look at UXIN, which I eventually got out break even over here. But like, even if we look at what UXIN just did, I got out way down here. But even if we look at UXIN, the volume's low, but what does it do? It breaks over the VWAP, over the previous close. It pulls back to it here. Same thing. Holds there, rips up. All right, it's a milestone movement. A lot of traders start watching it once it breaks the VWAP, and that signals a lot of them to want to buy it. That's why it works. That's the simple reason it works. And it happens consistently. That's the best thing about it, is that you'll see this happen a lot. Like, this happens every day in the market. I'm able to ride it up every day and in green almost every day. You know, today after trading, I am up 24 bucks. You know what I mean? So small, but we still got a lot of equity left. We're not done trading for the day. But, you know, the last few days it's been kind of back and forth. But like, we've been making anywhere between, like, you know, $30 and $80, which is great. That's great. That's a perfect. Like, my goal is to shoot for 100. You know, but we'll see. We'll see. I've been enjoying trading though. It's been working out fairly well. I answer on the red pullback, David. I answer on the red pullbacks of the VWAP. It's never going to work 100% of the time, though. I can't guarantee, of course, it's just going to work 100% of the time. But it works enough to be very profitable for me, you know. Pixy failing. Mott's failing. NAKD steady rip it up too, though. Look at that. Still heading up. VXRT, guys. Look at this one, man. This one's been really strong. This one trended really nicely yesterday, too. Yeah, I mean, I'm just glancing over at things, you know. Like, yeah, Pixy looks weak right now for sure. Yeah, I trade with level 2. I just don't have it on the chart on this one. I look at the other chart. GameStop. Hey, GameStop's back up to the 180s, guys. Hey, it's looking good for me. Have you tried doing a few big trades rather than a bunch of smaller trades? I mean, yes, but it's just not my style. Everybody's a little bit different, you know what I mean? Like, and no style is right or wrong. All I'm doing is trading what I like the best, what I enjoy trading the most, and what gets me the best results, right? So, like, sure, if I take if I take larger trades but less of them, then sure, I'm going to make bigger wins per trade, right? The problem, though, is that I'm going to be less accurate because I'm holding them longer, and there's a direct correlation between your accuracy rate and your risk and reward. So if you try to get a really big risk reward from these trades, you're gonna have less accuracy. You're gonna have lower accuracy because of that. If you try to, and in turn, what I'm making money with, like with my trading system right now, what I make money with is accuracy. Like, I'm very accurate. You know, like I said, I got into like 5 or 6 trades today, made money on at least 4 or 5 of them. You know, lost twice today, I think. Something like that. I've either traded 7 or 6 times, I've lost twice. But on average, my accuracy rate is 80% plus. And so this system makes its money on accuracy, and I only have about a 1-to-1 risk reward. And so, you know, a lot of traders, and I'm not saying this is anybody here, but like a lot of new traders will get the wrong impression. They'll think that every trade needs to have a huge risk reward. It doesn't. It depends on your accuracy. You know, you're not going to be able to have incredible accuracy with the 4-to-1 reward to risk ratio. You're just not. You know, some people might. At the same time, it's almost always going to negatively correlate with accuracy, risk and reward. And so, you know, you just got to figure out what you would prefer the most and what works the best for your own personality. Some traders are going to trade more accurate but have worse risk reward. That's like me. You know, I'm making my money. The system makes its money with accuracy more than risk and reward. I only have a break-even risk to reward ratio. But neither of them are wrong, and it's just your own personality. What fits the best with you, you know? Again, you're not going to have an incredible risk-reward ratio and then super high accuracy. You know, people might claim that. Most of the time, you know, it's not the truth. You know, most of the time, that's just not accurate. Again, it's because, like, think about it. If you're getting a huge reward target from every trade, you're going to have lower accuracy. That's just naturally, that's just what naturally comes with that. But you can make money with a 50% accuracy rate if you have good enough risk-reward, and you can make money with a 1-to-1 risk and reward if you have good enough accuracy, like me. And so it depends on your style. Here's MARK popping up. I see MARK popping up. I see NAKD as well. NAKD's ripping up too. It's at 76 cents roughly. I see ISNS showing up as well here. It's making moves too. And so we're going to see what we get with these two. Hey, thank you, D. Evan. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, Family's ripping up too, and honestly, I wish I would have seen this a little bit. Like, I wish I would have seen this at 40 cents. I'm just trying to, with these little cheap penny stocks, it's hard to judge the range. Is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to judge the range to see what kind of sizing I need to take. I know I at least need to take like 1,000 shares if I trade these, which will be $400 in equity. You know. NAKD pulling back a little bit too. Like with NAKD, which was a little bit more expensive but had a bigger range, I took 1,200 and that was okay. How would you scalp with commissions? Well, you would have to scale up a little bit in size just because commissions are going to take a bigger percentage. If you're in the United States though and you're a new trader, you should not be trading with commissions. Like if you're in the US, there's a ton of free commission brokers that you should be using. Don't get wrapped up in a margin account unless you really want to short. You don't need a margin account if you know, and without a cash account has no PDT rule. And so, you know, with a cash account on a US regulated broker like TD or E-Trade or Robinhood or Webull, there's a lot of zero commission brokers. Commissions are going to cause you to be at a severe disadvantage relative to most traders because, you know, there's a huge advantage to trading with no commissions. Everything I make here is net profit, you know. Now, if you're overseas, it's a different story. You're probably just going to have to scale up in size. You know, but again, that's subjective. You got to figure out what works the best for you. Not an investment professional here. You got to figure out yourself, test everything yourself. Can't guarantee any of this stuff, and you got to research it yourself, guys. We got CLOV sitting at 1020s. This one's holding that previous close as well. And again, I talked about this yesterday. It's one of the reasons I love looking at the previous closing price. It's such a relevant level to most traders. Most day traders are watching it. It's a big milestone movement too, just like the VWAP. It's a big milestone level, just like the VWAP is, and so a lot of other traders are watching it, and in turn, it has more, you know, it's respected more because more traders are ultimately trading it and basing their trades around it. I see UXIN and CLOV pushing up too, but here's UXIN. It's heading up as well. Still looking at ISNS here. It's back at the VWAP. I want to see if it holds here. I'm curious to see if it does. Hey, what's up, Frank? Yeah. Thinkorswim charges $0 per trade, bro. If you're in the US, at least. If you're overseas, you gotta pay commissions. But yeah, there's no commissions here. And TD Ameritrade. E-Trade has 0 commissions. TD Ameritrade has 0 commissions. Webull, Robinhood have 0 commissions. I think Schwab has 0 commissions as well. Not 100% sure on that one. But I know certainly if you're in the US, TD and E-Trade, Robinhood and Webull, they don't charge commissions unless you're trading pink sheets. If you're trading OTC, you will have to pay commissions. But if you're trading NASDAQ, major exchange listed stocks, there's no commissions here. Yeah, I mean, no offense to you, Ryan, but, you know, more trades, whether more trades leads, number one, I didn't say more trades leads to higher accuracy. That's not what I said. I said that shorter term trades lead to higher accuracy because most of the time they do. It depends. But at the same time, that's kind of a blanket statement, bro. Like, it's subjective. You know what I mean? So, like, you know what I mean? Like, with trading, it's subjective, bro. So the fact that you said that is, you know, I don't know how much experience you have. I'm not saying you don't have any. What I'm saying, though, is that it's subjective. Whether more trades equals higher accuracy is subjective. For me specifically, the more I trade, the more accurate I am. Like, if I have enough buying power and I can let my scalping take over and get into more trades, on average, I'm going to have a higher accuracy rate. Because if I get into 1 or 2 trades, my accuracy rate is going to be like 50%, 60%. But that part's subjective, you know, so it's going to vary depending on the person. Some people are going to have better accuracy with more trades because they're going to be able to get into more of a rhythm and groove, and other people are going to have worse accuracy with more trades. And so that part's going to vary depending on the trader. But again, what I really said was that shorter term trades lead to higher accuracy because they do. You know, longer term, bigger risk reward trades are going to equal lower accuracy on average. You know, but again, that's pretty subjective as well. My point is, if you have a bigger reward target, your accuracy rate is naturally going to drop. You know, if that makes sense. So, like, the larger the reward target, the more your accuracy is going to drop because the less likely the stock is actually going to hit that reward target, if that makes sense. No, he's not a hater. No, he's not being a hater. This is just a discussion. If I seem like I'm mad, I'm not. It's just a discussion. You know, I think it's a good discussion, too. It's a good discussion to have. I think it's an interesting topic. Yeah, I've never used TradeStation before. I'll have to check it out. We're looking at BTX, though. It is running up. I was curious to see if this pullback was going to be enough to make it bounce, and it was. And like I said, I like, what's his name being here? Who was I just talking about? I think it was... Ryan. Yeah, I like Ryan being here, so I'm not like him. He's not a hater. We're just having a discussion. It's a good discussion to have. All right, so BTX. If you guys heard me talking about this one in pre-market this morning, what I was talking about the most was that these are the type of stocks, or I was wondering after this big parabolic run up here, like if we look at this daily chart, what I was asking is that, is this going to be enough? Is this pullback going to be enough to have some renewed optimism? And it looks like it is so far. It did end up bouncing. So we had this big run up to 54. We dropped about 45%, and now it's bouncing back up here. And so I'm curious to see what happens there and if this continues up for BTX. Really volatile stock. Yeah, no, you're good, Ryan. Like I said, I wasn't saying you're new. What I was saying, though, is that a lot of the time the newer traders, like a lot of the time the brand new traders will think that their way of trading is the only way to trade and that everybody else is wrong. You know what I mean? Like the new traders will a lot of the time think that their style of trading is the right way and everybody else is wrong, where more experienced traders will understand that like there's a lot of different sets and niches in trading, that nobody's really wrong or right. It just depends on like people can make things work that I can't. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say they're wrong because they trade differently than me, because they can make things work that I fail at. You know what I mean? And so what I'm saying is that people have different personalities, and that's going to influence whether they're good at certain things in trading, if that makes sense. And so that's all I was saying, is that like a lot of the time newer traders will think that their way is the only way and that everybody else is wrong. But experienced traders understand that there's a lot of different sets of traders that trade completely differently from each other, and none of them are wrong or right. It just depends on if it's profitable and consistent for them. Anyways, yeah, we got NAKD. I'm watching stuff, guys. We're waiting to see if anything looks good. I'm still looking at NAKD if it pulls back to like 73. Doge is back down to 31.2. We see MOTS starting to head back up here. If it can hold 150, which is the big level we talked about in pre-market, then I'm looking at it. We're thinking about it. Yeah, for sure. Man, I can see what Eric is doing with these huge pullbacks, like with that just happened on ISNS. Yeah, okay, so like, look, I'm going to tread lightly here because I don't know exactly how Eric is using his system. All right, but what I do know is that Eric is taking big size. Eric's waiting to find a big confirmed level. So like number one, if you're like for ISNS here, for instance, right? Like let's look for the big confirmed level. Here's one at 560, 560 big confirmed level. And so when you got these big drops leading to this level, I think Eric is buying those little dips, buying these big drops. He's waiting for a big drop like this. He's buying into it. Sometimes he's adding to the supported level, like here, for instance, like big drop. And then he's riding that bounce up. And so I think if you're buying it like that, again, I'm going to tread lightly because it's not my system, but I think I understand what Eric does fairly well. If you're looking to do that, the first step is to just identify a major confirmed support level. So like you're just wanting to find a major confirmed support level that you could play off of. And then you wait for a big dip to that level and you buy and you sell really, really quickly is basically what Eric's doing. So he's waiting for a big dip to that big confirmed level. He's buying it and then selling it within like 10 seconds, 5 seconds. So he's literally just buying on the pullback, riding the little bounce back up and then getting out fast. But the first step is just to identify a big major level, because even if a stock continues down like this, so like say a stock is just continuing down. All right, let me fix this. So even if a stock continues down after the move, a lot of the time it's at least going to bounce at these levels some. So a lot of the time, like say it's going down, a lot of the time it's at least going to bounce a little bit and then continue, right? So Eric is making his money in this right there, if that makes sense. And he can correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong there, but I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing. But again, the first step is just to identify a major confirmed level. And for instance, like this 560 level was a level that I drew in pre-market. And so if you're struggling, I think the first step is to really get good at technical analysis so you can kind of identify these levels. Because again, this 560 level was a level that I documented in pre-market, way before this, like in here, like early in pre-market. And then we can see how much it actually played off of that level this morning. So it did bounce off of this level a bunch. Like look at all this. So the level held, but you just got to get really good at identifying those levels and then wait for it. NAKD is pulling back pretty big here. Here's NAKD. Big drop. Look at this. Down to 70s. Yeah. Perfect setups lead to higher accuracy. Sure, they do, but like I said, guys, on average, the longer you hold a trade, the larger your profit target is, the less accurate you're going to be if you try to stick to that profit target, right? And think about it like this: like a lot of the time, scammers, like people giving out stock picks and selling signals or whatever it is, right? A lot of the time, in order to get you to come back, they'll give you a really tiny reward target. You know, they'll give you a really tiny reward target and your risk will be huge. So you'll win a majority of the time with them. You'll go to them and you'll make money with your little 10-cent profit target and you'll be like, wow, these guys are super accurate. They're making so much money. Wow, I actually made money with this guy. Let me go back and buy more. You know, and then you might win again and you're like, oh man, this guy's a stock guru. I'm just going to use him and get rich. The problem there is that they're giving you a tiny reward target. So you're going to win most of the time. Why? Because your reward target's small. You're going to be more accurate, right? The problem, though, is that when you lose there with a huge risk level, you know, you're going to lose a lot, you know, and it's going to compensate plus for whatever you made. And for that reason, that's what the scammers that give out stock picks or signals do. That's what they do, is they try to take advantage of traders that don't know any better. They don't understand that they're taking a huge risk for a tiny reward. And so, sure, they're going to make money most of the time there. But when they lose, it's going to be big. You know, same concept with reward targets. You get a small reward target, you're going to be more accurate. I give myself a 1-to-1 risk level because, you know, that's protected. You know, that way I can take advantage of the positive accuracy I have. But if I lose, I'm only losing what I'm risking anyway. You know, or I'm only losing the same amount. And so it's not a huge deal when it doesn't destroy my account. But, you know, like I said, you got to just figure out what works the best for you. And that's not universal. It's going to be different for everybody. I do see MOTS popping back up. No, I don't trade triangles. I mostly just trade momentum breakouts. So like I buy pullbacks a lot. But like it's mostly like pullbacks after big momentum breaks and stuff like that. ISNS is back over the VWAP too. It's still a little sideways, but like, hey, we're watching it now. Let me see. I mean, I'm in MVIS. I don't know if I love it. I don't know if I'd say I love it. I'm not really loving it right now, to be honest. For MVIS. Starbucks. Hey, what's up, Ahmed? Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, for sure, too fast. And that's what works the best for me, bro. Like, that's what makes me the most money, and that's what I'm the happiest with taking in these trades. You know what I mean? Like, it makes sense, you know. Again, a lot of traders have a misconception that, you know, a huge risk-reward target is the only way. You know, an incredibly high risk-reward ratio is the only way to trade. And that only good traders use a really good risk-reward level. That's not true. You know, it's going to be subjective to the trader, you know. CLOV did bounce really nicely there. So it's at 1040s right now, so it did bounce pretty solid. Yeah, exactly, Steven. And that's mostly what I profit from. Pullbacks into the VWAP. So yeah, I'm at Starbucks. Starbucks is dropping sub. We got a support level here, I think. Again, I'm going to preface this with I genuinely don't know which way we're going to go. And so we're just kind of hanging out and watching it. But yeah, like I said, I'm looking at like 112 underneath this. So like if it hits 112, we're gonna see if it continues up. We got 118 up there that we're paying attention to as well. And so we're gonna see if it continues. But I'm looking at 112 underneath this. I don't know enough about this one though, Ahmed. It's not super. I'm not super familiar with the fundamentals and stuff for Starbucks, to be honest. So we'll see. But I'm gonna tread lightly with it. Hey, we'll see, Forrest. Hey, good luck, bro. Hey, I hope you make some money with it, bro. I hope you kill it today. Hey, yes, sir, Tanvir. Hey, yes, sir. That huge risk will get you in a bad situation one day. Yeah, for sure. And again, that's what a lot of the scammers that sell stock picks do. Right? Like, because like you got to think about their logic, right? Like scammers selling stock picks, they're going to say, hey, how do I get the consumer to continue to come back to me? How do you do that? You give them a really small risk, or you give them a really small reward target so they win a little bit every time. You know, keep coming back, keep paying for your service, right? Again, the problem is when they lose, you know. They might win most of the time because your risk is 50 cents and your reward target's 10 cents. So you got a literal, you know, you got a literal 1 for 5 reward to risk ratio. Terrible ratio. You know, but it happens. You see a lot of people. No offense to Biaheza. You know, I know Biaheza does some good things, you know, about videos, but like I saw one video of him on Fiverr go into like Fiverr stock pick givers, right, where he was buying stuff off of Fiverr. And in that video, you know, if you look at the targets that the guy gave you, it's just a really small risk, and it's a huge reward target. And then Biaheza was sold on it. Biaheza was even like, hey, this guy, I made money 2 times in a row with this guy. And it's like, yeah, you did, because your reward target's tiny. You know, when you lose, it's gonna be big. But that's the goal, is, you know, they want him to keep coming back. You know, and so tiny reward target, huge risk. is how you get them to come back. And it's the same thing. It's the same thing with most stock signal givers. You know what I mean? And it's something, if you're new, just be aware of that. They're going to act like they just got the best stock picks ever. Just be wary of that. It's kind of how it goes. Like, they're just trying to get you to come back. Alright, we got ISNS. This one has been really slow, though, at this point in time. It's been very sideways. No, nothing super favorable, in my opinion. And we're just going to wait and see. I don't think I'm moving Mark. I think Mark has too large. I don't know. Let me see what the float is for Mark. Yeah, I'm not moving Mark. Mark has an 88 million float. It's just not small enough. Or it's not small enough for me to move at all. So yeah, it certainly wasn't me making it move for Mark. The float's just too small, unfortunately. I only trust beginner trading. Hey, thank you, Ahmed. I appreciate it. I'm not the only guy. Like, I mean, here's the reality. Like, a lot of YouTubers and traders aren't bad. They just don't call out the gurus like they should because they're scared it's gonna get them. They're scared it's gonna scare away, like, you know, the gurus' followers, right? Like, if I was less critical of gurus, I'm sure I'd grow faster and I'd have more people there. And so that's really what it is. Like, a lot of them just don't want to lose that customer base, which is probably smart, to be honest. I can't hate them for it. I understand it. But like I said, even at one point, I just decided to be real with people about it. And, you know, I sleep better at night knowing I'm real, even if I lose some followers and subscribers for it. Like, it's hard. I appreciate the support, though. There's a lot of other good ones out there. You know, it's not just me, obviously. There's some good ones. What do you know about Charlie from Zip Trader? I don't know. I've never really seen too much of his content. I know he kind of gives out stock picks a lot. And so that's something I disagree with because I think if you look at the YouTube world and you're trying to grow a YouTube channel, giving out stock picks is going to be the easiest way to grow because the best performing videos in the stock niche on YouTube are stock pick videos. You know, top 4 penny stocks to buy now, top stocks to buy now, buy these penny stocks now. You know, this penny stock's going up 1,000%. You know, those are the most highly viewed videos in stocks on YouTube because most people, you know, just want everything fed to them, and that's cool. You know, like, I'm not mad at that, but you know, because of that, I don't watch it that much, so I don't know if it's good or bad or, you know, whatever. He doesn't seem like, I'm sure if he was that scammy that there would be some more stuff about him, so he seems okay to me, but I don't know. I've never seen his content super regularly or anything like that. Yeah, for sure. And like I said, I'm not hating on the guy. You know, like, I'm not mad at the guy. He can do his thing. Listen, he's got a much bigger following than me, so he's doing something right. You know. Hey, thank you, Shane. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. You know, we try over here. I see SGA show up, square foot. SGA, maybe, NAKD still kind of battling the VWAP. ISNS is still trying to. Look at this trend. Look how sideways this trend is. And I wonder how many traders are actually betting off of this trend and trading it. Like, look at this. That's the trend. Hey, well, I'm glad, Lasky. I'm glad, bro. Happy to help, man. AMC, hey. Hey, AMC, let's see if it gets over 1020. It did hold, guys. So, like, remember, this morning, the biggest level I talked about was here. Right here at 996. Now, I got down to 94, but it basically held exactly off of that level that we talked about. Pretty close. Close enough, I would say. Close enough, I would say. And so, if we zoom to the left here, this is why I was watching that level. You know, look at all this confirmation here at the 990s. So, you know, that's the reason I'm watching this level. That's the reason I'm paying attention to this level. And then, look, it's one of the reasons, like, a lot of traders get involved with trading and they try to learn strategies. You know, and strategies are good. You know, that's fine. Learning strategies is fine. But what most traders really need is just technical analysis. They need to learn technical analysis like the right way. You know, they need to learn why stuff works. They need to learn why stuff works and how to use that and base trades around that in the market is basically what most of these traders need to learn. They need to learn why these things work. They need to learn, you know, why people are betting off of these levels, why levels are holding and why they're not, and what's the significance of all of it. Again, most traders just try to learn strategies in the beginning. They should really be trying to get a really good edge in technical analysis because that's what's going to help you in these trades, like learning why stocks are moving. I talked about it on my Benzinga show on First Trade, but like when you're looking at levels from a technical perspective, you're trying to find, number one, is that the levels that you're watching should correlate with the time frame of your trades. So if you're getting into really short-term trades, more recent levels are going to be what most people are going to be watching. If you're getting into longer-term day trades or swing trades, then you need to be looking at longer-term levels that other traders are watching and basing their trades around. So, you know, for instance, like with short-term trading, I'm looking at the most obvious levels to base my trades off of. I'm looking at the levels that everybody else sees, that everybody else is in turn trading off of, because those are the levels that are going to have the most sway. The only reason technical analysis works is because other people think it works, okay? That's the only reason it works. Regardless of any of that, it still works. So you're trying to find the most obvious levels that the most other traders are basing their trades around. Why? Because those are the levels where you're going to have buy, step in. You're going to have buyers step in at those levels because other traders are basing their trades around them. And so, for instance, if we look at like ISNS, for instance, and we try to find these really obvious levels. Again, the level I drew earlier when I was doing that explanation of Eric's strategy, I think it was. I think the level I drew was 560. And look how much this level is held. You know, not even after the bell, but before the bell. Look at this level. And so this is a level that most of the other traders watching this stock see. And in turn, most of these, you know, traders, if they're looking at that level, they're going to be basing their trade around that level. They're either using it as a risk, they're using it as a pullback spot, they're using it in their trading in some form or another. And so with that, that's the level you want to pay attention to and trade off of, because so many other traders are watching it. You know, buyers are going to step in there because traders are using it in their trading. That's the basics. That's the basis of any type of technical trading, is looking at really obvious, you know, what we call confirmed levels, because those are the levels that everybody else is basing their trades off of, and those are the levels that are going to work the best. Where if you're looking at a really obscure indicator or a really obscure level, nobody else is basing their trades around that level. It's not going to work, you know. And so people have a misunderstanding of why it works. Like, technical analysis works. It's self-fulfilling. It works because other people think it works. So it's one of the other reasons I use like psychological levels like half and whole dollars, like 150, 125. Why? Because so many other traders are using those. You know, if we look at $10, for instance, like CLOV, if we look at this $10 level, look at it in pre-market, like $10 here. Why is this rejecting here? It's rejecting because people are trying to take profit before the whole dollar. So like it's rejecting there because other traders are basing their trades around it, just like I said. So the reason it rejects here is because other traders see this level and they respect it. And so when they're starting to edge closer to it, they're scared it's going to hit as resistance. It's going to reject the stock back down. And so in turn, they're more prone to sell before we reach that level. And then consequently, the stock is going to drop because of that level. That's how you use technical trading. But that's how you use technical analysis as well. You're trying to find obvious levels. And then, for instance, at the opening bell, even. Like, look at the opening bell. What happens? It pushes up to that $10 level. Same exact thing. You know, traders that are in this thing at the opening bell, traders that are riding this up here, Traders that are riding this up, they're taking profit before it hits this. Why? Because they're scared this high from pre-market right here is going to reject it. And it did at first. Then when we finally broke over it, traders are saying, okay, that $10 level respected it here. Now when it pulls back to it, what are they doing? They're buying it on the pullback. Not only to the VWAP, but also to that level. That's why these things work. It's because other traders see it. It's self-fulfilling. You know, it's working because other people think it works. Regardless of video of it, that's why it works, and it still works. So you can't hate on it. Take a shot every time I say works. But yeah, that's how you use it. That's the basics and the basis of technical analysis, of technical trading. That's the mindset that you need to have when you look at these levels. You know, again, it's another reason why the VWAP works, and I talked about it earlier. But the VWAP works because so many traders are basing their trades around it. So many day traders are using the VWAP within their trading. And in turn, you got more buyers that are coming in when it pulls back to it, anticipating that it's going to bounce there. And you have more sellers that are selling when it finally breaks underneath it, because they're losing confidence because everybody's watching it and basing their trades around it. But like I said, that's the mindset you need to have when you look at charts on a technical perspective is, hey, where are the obvious levels that all the other traders are using, and how can I make money with those levels? You know, that's the basics of understanding it. Pizza. What's that, Mario? I don't know what we're trading along today, bro. We're watching a few things. Wait, what, Paul? What are you talking about, bro? Pizza? Explain yourself, Paul. I might have traded against it, but I even said my first trade this morning on ISNS or whatever it was a bad trade for sure. You know, like I said, I'm not perfect. I'm gonna make some dumb trades half the time, and it's normal. Any of the best traders in the world are too. And I'm not saying I'm the best trader in the world, but I'm certainly gonna make some dumb trades, 100%. And that's kind of how it goes. Hey, thank you, Aaron P. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Hey, yeah, we got some music we can turn on. Hold on. Let me see if we find something that we haven't listened to yet. Yeah, I see BTX. A lot of people talking about BTX. Elon is on the board of EDR of the UFC stock. Yeah, pizza? Explain yourself, Paul. Yeah, and it works for other time frames too, 100%. You know, 100%. It works for all time frames. That's regardless of which way you're looking at a chart, right? You're looking at a daily chart. You know, same thing, same concept. Where's the obvious levels that other traders are basing their trades around? You know, where's a really obvious support level that traders are going to be buying up? You know, that's what you got to think about. Same thing with swing trading. Same thing here. Like we break over 150, what happens? A lot of traders buy this up. It shoots up to 42.50 or whatever it is, right? So it's just looking for obvious levels that other traders see. That's the basics, you know, and the basis of technical trading. Yeah. I haven't checked your channel. I watch you when you are live. Do you have any video giving this explanation? Yeah, we got a lot of videos on technical trading and different strategies and patterns and why they work and where they work and all that good stuff. So just check out the upload section. You know, check out we got a playlist called the free day trading course playlist where we talk about a lot of this stuff. It's all free, as the name suggests. Yeah, music. Paul, you're just not going to explain yourself, bro? What are you talking about, man? You said I contradicted myself. Explain yourself, sir. You know, I'm going to ban you. I'm just joking. I'm not. But I'd love for you to explain yourself. You know? You got RHE pushing up. BYNT. Yeah, hey. This is the first time I've had coffee in like 3 weeks. So if I'm hyper, if I seem like I'm yelling, I'm not. Just yell at me, I guess, if you think I'm yelling. But no. We got UXIN pulling back here. I'm curious to see if this bounces at the VWAP. I don't know if it's going to, but hey, we're watching it. Sorry, brother. What I was saying this morning that I like the bottom fish at the support. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, nobody's right or wrong, bro. You know, nobody's right or wrong with that. I just think that it's a risky trade if you're a new trader to trade off of that bottom low. Listen, I was a bottom feeder too with United Airlines like a year ago. You know, when I was swing trading it, I bought it right around the lows. But like for my day trades, I trade with the trend most of the time. But like I said, nobody's right or wrong in that regard. I think that it's certainly a more risky trade for beginners, but at the same time, you know, y'all do y'all. I can't knock it. I can't judge it. You know. We got NAKD popping up. Cup O Joy, hey. Coffee tastes good, man. This is the first coffee I had in almost a month. Like I said, check out this mug, guys. Y'all want to buy this mug? We got these mugs for sale right now. We got MESO, guys, making huge rips. But yeah, y'all want to buy these mugs? Listen, we got a bunch of them for sale. Like I said, if you PayPal me $15 with your address, I'll send it. That's included as long as you're in the U.S. If you're in the U.S., that is. If you're outside the U.S., you got to tell me where you are, and I can calculate the shipping rate, because some places it's not going to be worth it to ship. It's just going to, you know, it's not going to be worth it. But it's a VWAP fade mug. You know, just to show you guys. I got the VWAP fade mug. I got the green inside. It's pretty dope. So if y'all want to check it out, hey, like I said, I'll put my PayPal here if you guys want to, if you guys would like to purchase mugs. Like I said, they're $15 a piece, and that includes shipping, which is pretty cheap. Like a lot of these mugs are $20, $25 plus shipping. $15 with shipping included. It's a good deal. It's a good deal. That's like $7 a mug, basically. You know, like I said, I just got hundreds of these things just chilling, so might as well sell them. And if you want to, I'll go ahead and put my my PayPal in the description. So if you want one, just send it with your address. Make sure to include your address. I went ahead and put it in the description if you want to. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I didn't put it in the description yet. For some reason, it's not letting me save. Let me copy and refresh this. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright, so MESO is pulling back some here. I don't know what I want to do with this. We're thinking about it. If you want to see the mug, yeah, here's the mug. It's green. It's a black mug. It's got VWAP fade written on it with the pattern here. So this one's a little old because I've been using this one at home for like a year. But it's got a VWAP candlestick pattern showing you the VWAP fade. It says VWAP fade on it. It's got a green inside. You know. All right. And yeah, they're just $15 a piece if you're in the United States. If you're in the US, they're $50 a piece, and that's with shipping included. So that's, like I said, that's pretty cheap. I don't even remember how much shipping is. So after I ship these first few out, if shipping's more, I might raise the prices. If shipping's more than I think it is, but luckily I have a book business, so I have a bunch of shipping supplies anyway. But still. Hey, thank you, Doc Pop. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, thank you, bro. Oh, my bad, guys. Here, let me get the music started. Hey, we got an OG in here, Paul. We call you an OG, sir. 58 this year, been trading since the 90s. You are certainly a trading OG, bro. Hey, but yeah, thank you, Doc. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. Dude, Mo gets as many as he wants for free. I don't know what happened to Mo, though. I know he was in MVIS, but I don't know where he is today. Not again. I saw your shadow. You ain't doing it to me again. Not today, bro. Not today. You're not doing that to me again today.
I tried.
Yeah, not today. I'm now you got me like on edge every time I'm doing this thing. I'm like every time I hear a noise, I'm like looking over. I'm like, where's Kiro at?
You heard me come in the door?
Nah, I saw your shadow when you walked up. Here, you want to share?
Oh man, I can see. I should have gone through that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you got busted this time. Not today. Not today. Here, I'll get the other chair. You can sit.
Here, it's okay. We're gonna go to the gym.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, let me talk to you for a second.
Huh?
Let me talk to you for a second.
Okay, here, I'm gonna mute it. Kiro's gotta talk to me. Look, there's the camera right there.
Oh. Sorry. I'm yawning.
Kiro, take it out here. Alright. Now you need to talk to me?
Yeah.
Alright, here, I'm gonna mute it, guys. Alright, now we're on mute.
Hey everyone. Hope everyone's having a good morning. It's rainy here.
Yeah, it is stormy.
Morning.
Calling, bro. I call everybody, bro. I call my son, bro. I call my daughter, bro, too.
Yeah, he does.
Ask her. I call him bro and dude. I call all of them dude. I say, hey, dude, stop. Or, hey, bro, chill out. I call everybody, bro. Yeah, it was pouring. I like sleeping when it's raining. I sleep so hard when I hear the rain outside. It just rained a lot in Baton Rouge growing up, so I think that's kind of like a sleeping in the rain. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, I told him about her colonoscopy.
Oh my gosh, y'all.
She had she had to fast for a day. She was not loving life.
No,
she was not loving life.
It was over a day, cause when they do the colonoscopies or when they do any procedure or surgery at MD Anderson, a lot of times they have difficult cases. You know what I mean? Because they're people like, and fortunately, like I don't have active cancer, but a lot of the people who are having these procedures do. So a lot of times they go long past what they extended, or what they, still kind of groggy from the anesthesia, but anyways, the cases could go a lot longer. So like if your appointment isn't like first thing in the morning, it gets pushed back. So like mine was at 1 o'clock and in the afternoon, and I wasn't going in and like getting sedated and doing the procedure until like 5 something in the afternoon. So like I had to fast for like 30 something hours. It was like 32 hours that I had to fast and drink this terrible, it tasted like stagnant beach water. It was horrible, and it was like a massive gallon of it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And luckily everything went well.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I told him.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Yeah, the gallery is cool. I haven't been in the gallery in like 2 years.
It's too busy.
Well, with COVID, it's just like, I went to the mall for the first time, like a week ago? And that was the first time I'd been to the mall here in like a year. At least a year.
Yeah. We haven't gone. I think we went one time.
Probably a good thing to save money.
Yeah. But they do have a lot of like of the nice designer stores at the Galleria. Yeah. But
yeah, the colonoscopy Trader Tia went well. She had 1 polyp.
Yeah.
But the doctor said he wasn't worried about it at all. It looked fine. They biopsied it anyway, and everything else was clear and good, so she's good.
Feels kind of odd talking about that with everyone.
Yeah.
with a couple hundred people.
Hey,
but
nobody see her. You know,
life is life.
It's just a computer screen. You know, there's nobody here. You know.
But that's life, you know, and like it's unfortunate. And I wouldn't normally be doing this if I didn't have the BRCA2 gene. You know,
Yeah.
if I, you know, I would just be doing normal. But I have to really kind of stay on top of it with my genetic predisposition. And
Yeah.
but it wasn't too bad, you know. Once it was done, you know, it was done. And like yesterday I was feeling kind of groggy just because it was like, you know, I got out of anesthesia on Wednesday afternoon or evening at like 6:30. So I was feeling all groggy yesterday, but I'm feeling a lot better today.
Carol's young to be getting that. Yeah, well, Carol's got the BRCA2 gene, the BRCA2, which means that she. You know.
I have the breast cancer gene, and actually this doctor who I was seeing to do this, he had recommended that I do it like 2 years ago, and I was like, no, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for it. But I said, but I'll do it when I'm, you know, in a couple years. So finally did it. But this is the same doctor who sees my mom. And like, you know, so he knows her genetics and everything. So that's why he kind of recommended that I do it now, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Rivera with an accent.
Where's?
Oh, you said you have a nice accent.
Oh, thank you.
I was talking about accents earlier. Some guy said I had a thug life accent. I was like, bro, I'm from South Louisiana, dude. Like, I don't think I have an accent at all. But it was even in one of my videos, and I was just kind of like, bro.
Wait, you know what? Sorry.
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, I had the same. Parents had a history of cancer, so they suggest you get it. Yeah, exactly, and that's kind of what it was for me, and the fact that I am BRCA2 positive. Like, basically MD Anderson, and it's actually, the way that they've set it up is pretty good. Like, I've already done the mastectomy and the reconstruction, but they still monitor it. But then MD Anderson also monitors my skin, so like dermatology, they monitor my like gynecological type stuff. They monitor my GI stuff. And then they also, since I've had neck problems and lower back problems from doing dance and gymnastics when I was younger, they also deal with my back stuff. So like, it's a very well-rounded program that I'm in for my high-risk monitoring, you know. So I'm thankful that they're there, and that it's set up like that.
Yeah.
So.
No, she actually grew up in less of the country than I did. I grew up in like Walker, Louisiana, so where I grew up, it's even more country. Carol grew up in Baton Rouge.
You grew up in Baton
I did grow up in Baton Rouge. But
we grew up in the same place,
No,
like 5 miles from each other.
No. Like, I grew up in Walker, Louisiana for the most part. Like, I lived in my Mimi's most of the time.
And I grew up in Greenwell Springs.
Oh, no.
We
I'm
both
just saying,
grew up in
when I
compared
first
to
met
other
her,
people.
I know, I'm just saying, when I first met her, my accent was way stronger than hers. I think, like I said, I think because I'm on this stream and I have to tone it down, I think my accent's gone away. For the most part, you know. So I think you have a stronger accent than I do now, but I think that I did. Like, when we first met, my accent was stronger.
You're 5 minutes from 9th Ward.
Hey, nice VJ. Haven't they, was it 9th Ward they souped up? They made it nice now? Maybe it was 3rd Ward.
Yeah. My lady sister just found out she had breast cancer. Yeah, that's tough. But hey, the sooner you catch it, the sooner they can do something about it, and the better off you're gonna be.
Right, technology's so good nowadays that, like, you know. Somebody said Hoth is ripping up. How dare you lie to me, sir?
Yeah, y'all don't even get me started on feminism. I think I'm very pro-woman, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, the world's crazy. Yeah, back in generation.
Team Kieran. Hey.
Oh, Carol John.
Yeah.
Good one. I got it.
Yeah, look at that. Derby weekend. No, she's saying she supports feminism, is what she's saying.
I support women. You know, I'm a woman and I have a daughter. Why wouldn't I support women?
Yeah, but we're not gonna get super political.
Yeah, we won't go there. Anyways, well, my dad's here, so we're gonna go run up to the gym and run some errands.
Yeah. I wonder what happened to Mo with MVIS though.
What's the spot doing?
Hey, thank you, Dan. I appreciate it.
Anyways.
Happy Friday. Yeah, for sure. It's slow, though. Honestly, I'm looking for stuff to trade. I got some equity left, but, like, I don't know what we're going to do. Like, we're watching. Everything's just slow. SPY's down, but barely.
Yeah. Michael Webb. Spot on. Anyways.
Alright.
I'm gonna go.
Alright.
Before I get the... Yeah.
We have... Yeah, I'm looking at MVIS. MVIS is strong today. I'm still down from the swing trade. Yeah, I took a shot for Mo last night. He had a huge... Yeah, I know he had big sizing in MVIS. So I'm looking at it now, and it's green on the day, but, like, even me. So, like, I know I got into it after he did. And so I'm wondering what happened to Mo. I'm probably about to close it down soon anyway.
Hey, Trader T, it's good talking with y'all.
Hey, thank you, Toby. Yeah, I hope Mo's good, bro. I genuinely do. Because, like, MVIS is sitting at 15 right now. So, like, we're going to see.
Yeah, I'll get him next time.
What's up, Trevor? Nah, that's my wife, Carol.
Oh, yeah, it's just you're not in the camera.
No, they can't see me.
Yeah. I'm John now, you know.
Yeah.
No, I'm just...
Yeah, I don't know why. I didn't let you say that, Gio. Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm looking at NAKD too. I'm seeing if it pops up. MPIS, it looks strong today, though. The problem, though, is that it had bad earnings, and it just tanked down. It's down like $3 a share.
You post up some of John's baby pics.
Bro, I was a gangster baby, bro. Hey, that's alright.
Yep.
Yeah, honestly, Carol's named after her aunt, who was Carol.
Yeah, my great aunt was Carol, and now I'm Carol. Honestly, I feel like this Carol is a name that should have been left in like the 50s and 60s. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like it's like a really old-fashioned name, you know? So, but I'm okay with it now. I remember hating it growing up, but like, I'm okay with it now. It's kind of unique in today's world. I don't meet very many Carols unless they're like 60-something.
Yeah, Carol's an obscure name now.
Anyways, alright.
Alright.
Love you.
Love you.
Alright. Y'all have a good day. Happy trading. Y'all have a good weekend, you know? Happy Friday, so.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like Martha.
Yeah.
Gina? Like 50-year-old virgin? Or 40-year-old
yeah.
virgin?
Hey,
Gina?
my name's Gina. Oh, no, it's Gina. Yeah, that's what yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully not, huh?
Yeah.
I feel like I'd be more like
Bro, where's the milk at, yo? Yeah. Sorry.
I'm trying to figure out what I'll have it next time I come on the stream. I'll have what I think that my name should have been.
I could see you
So I
as
could
like
really think
a
about it.
Karen.
What?
No, I'm just joking. I could see it like
No, I'm not a Karen. No offense to anyone. Hey, Dad. My dad's in.
Yeah.
John's on his stream. I kind of just.
Carol just took over my stream.
What? Are
Yeah.
You guys, are you guys doing it back there or what?
Yeah. Oh no.
The stream.
No.
Huh?
Yeah, we're on my stream. It's my.
Can I put this down?
No, here. No.
I get it, I
No.
get it.
Yeah, don't show your dad.
Put my stuff on, we can cut it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be out there in a sec.
Yeah.
Trying to look.
Oh, no, I'm trying to
Anyways.
have Carol's about to just pull the screen down. I'm like,
I
no,
know.
I'm trying to look out for your dad, not 700 people here, you know.
Sorry. Yeah. Anyways. All right, y'all. Sorry, I'm kind of throwing the stream off.
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
All right.
Well, y'all have a good weekend, and yeah. Is what?
He's saying the name Carol.
Is what though? White?
I think he meant to say is white. Like it's a
Yeah.
white name. I don't know. Yeah, watch for Scott. Yeah.
All right, y'all. All right. I'm
right.
actually gonna go this time.
All right.
Y'all have a good weekend. Happy trading. We'll see y'all later.
All right. All right. Yeah, Carol's dad comes in here and he goes, "What are y'all doing it back there?" It's like, no, because we got the big green screen over here.
That's why I was trying to pull the green screen down.
Yeah, but yeah, then you would have shown your dad on stream though, you know. I mean, I don't know, it's up to him. But, all right. All right. Yeah. Carol's dad's cool though. He's funny. He knew we weren't. He was just messing around. But yeah. I see UXIN popping up though. I do see UXIN popping up. Look at this. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, most people I tell that I stream, like most people that find out, like they don't understand, right? Like they only understand when I tell them how much the channel makes. You know what I mean? Like I tell them I'm a YouTuber, they think there's either two things. They think I'm either like super famous or they think I'm just some guy that's justifying being unemployed. You know what I mean? So it's like it's either one or two. There's no middle ground there. So I'm either super famous or I'm unemployed is basically what they're thinking. The reality is this year, at least in gross income, this channel will bring in, 140 plus thousand for sure in gross income. And so it's certainly not like I'm unemployed, but I'm not super famous either. It's just a middle ground, Yeah, I mean, UXIN is the only one trending kind of nice. I'm thinking about it. Right. And so it's like, I'm not unemployed. The channel actually makes money. And again, like what I'm proud of this channel, I appreciate the support, the kind words. Thank you, Ali B, my man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, most people, I tell them I'm an entrepreneur. Because, like, really, I do a lot of different stuff, though. Like, I'm a real estate agent. Like, I'm licensed in real estate for Texas. I do programming work as well. I got a few other businesses, too. But, like, the reality is you tell anybody you're an entrepreneur, they're just kind of like, oh, well, you're broke at home. And you're just trying to justify being, you're just trying to justify being unemployed. Because, and to be fair, a lot of people that are unemployed are just like, yeah, I'm an entrepreneur. It's like, sure you are, bud. But yeah. Hey, what's up, JP? Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. YouTube's not that much, Sal. It's mostly views, right? Like, so, like the channels, like this channel makes money through a lot of different ways. I'll show you guys. Like, so if you want to check out the futures market, here's a good example. If you want to check out the futures market, check out Top Step. Top Step's a funded account program for futures. They fund people in the futures and Forex market. And so they're going to give you a demo account. The base one's a $30K demo account that you get. It's $120 for the first month if you use my link and get 20% off. And with that, they're going to give you that $30K demo account. If you can hit their profit target on that $30K demo account while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you $30K with an 80% profit split. They're regulated here in the US. They paid out millions of dollars in 2020. And withdrawals to their profitable trader, they funded thousands. They paid out, I think, over $1 million this year. So, they're at least paying out their profitable traders. They're funding thousands a year. And, if you're new to the market in futures, it's a good place to learn, because if you try to take your real money and put it on the line in futures, you're going to lose way more. Where with this way, you can risk $120 for the first month, and if you lose, you're not really down too much, as opposed to putting real money on the line in futures as a new trader. That's risky. Also, if you know how to trade the futures market and you think you're profitable enough, you can try to get funded and make some money doing so. And so, hey, if you want to check this out, here's the link. You can check it out. Here's the link. I do get a commission, and this is one of the ways the channel makes money. I do get a commission if you sign up through me, and so with that, I'm going to be biased in their favor. And and so if you want to help support the channel, check it out. Here's the link. I'll also pin it to the top of the page. But yeah, I am gonna be biased in their favor from that. My bad, JP. I forgot about this donation. So yeah, so the crypto channel, bro, we have it here. If you want to check out the crypto channel, it's right here. Go sub to it. We're gonna be trying to do some stuff here on this channel as well. There's the link. And so if you want to sub to the crypto channel, like I said, some stuff came up. Carol had a colonoscopy. I had that pseudomonas infection the last few weeks, and so I haven't been feeling that great, and so I haven't had time to put too much into the crypto channel. We still got about 400 subs though, so go subscribe to it. But we'll be dropping some content soon. It's just been a hectic few weeks where a bunch of stuff came up that we weren't expecting, so I just haven't had as much time to pour into it because of that. But yeah. I don't know, Trevor. We'll see about that, bro. I don't know, man. I'll consider it. Hey, Hey, thank you, Manny. My man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the love, dude. Who cares what people think? You're doing exactly what you need to do. I wish I had found this earlier in life. At the end of the day, it's all about you and your family. Thank you, Manny. Appreciate the love, bro. Genuinely supportive guy. I certainly appreciate that, Manny. You're the man, bro. I appreciate the support, dude. You know, means a lot. Definitely appreciate it, brother. Same thing to everybody, man. Thank you, JP. Appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, you know, Daniel. Clinton has been donating a bunch of money. We got a bunch of donations today, too. We got, we got a bunch. You know, Doc Pop, Ahmed. Ahmed's been donating crazy amounts of money. So thank you, Ahmed, my brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support. BTX, yeah, I see a few people mentioning BTX. Ah, man, that is ripping up. Huge percentage moves too. It's up 25% roughly, maybe 20% in the last 10 minutes. So huge rip for BTX too. Yeah, JP, it's something that like, it's tough. So the crypto channel is tough, and the reason it's tough is because, you know, like, crypto moves a lot on the weekends, but most of the time crypto's moving at like 3 a.m. my time. And so if I started streaming on the crypto channel, it'd have to be incredibly early, and I just wouldn't have any time, you know, at night. I would have to just go to sleep at like 7 o'clock and get up at like 3 a.m. and stream a little bit of crypto and then switch over to this one. Which, you know, maybe I'll probably do that sometimes, but it's mostly going to be like looking into different obscure coins and altcoins and different cryptocurrency review videos. That's mostly what the crypto channel is going to be about. Alright, guys. I got 81 push-ups and sit-ups I gotta do today. Yeah, so we're looking at EDR as well. It's the UFC stock. I'm watching it. I don't know. I think I will. I might buy a few shares and invest in this because I like the UFC. I'm going to do it on Webull, though. I'm not going to do it on TD. If I do it on TD, I'm going to watch it too closely, and I'm going to end up getting out when I shouldn't. So I'll probably end up buying, like, my guess is like 10 shares of this on Webull, and then just letting that sit. You know, because I think there's a few things that are good from this. I think that if the Francis versus Jones fight gets booked, which I don't know if it's going to be, because Jones is asking for way too much money in that fight. $30 million is a huge amount of money. It's 10 times more money than any fighter has ever been paid in a purse by the UFC. But if that fight happens, I think it's only going to benefit EDR. I think UFC 262 here in Houston is right around the corner, and that's a stacked card that a lot of people are going to be into as well. And so yeah, we might buy a little bit of this, but it's gonna be on Webull, not on TD. Just because if I watch it on TD, I'm gonna sell it too soon. Yeah, I use Webull for my swing trades and TD for my day trades. Yeah, man, Jones is honestly, no offense to Jones, bro, but he's running from that fight. You know he is, man. You know he is, bro. Like, Jones asking for $30 million. I talked about it yesterday. To put this into perspective, guys, this is how unreasonable that $30 million request is. Okay, number one, even if you claim the UFC doesn't pay the fighters as much, which I can agree on to a certain extent, $30 million is going to be like 20% of all the money, all the gross income that's made in that fight, probably. You know what I mean? And so $30 million is a huge percentage of the gross income that they're going to make with a fight card that has 20 fighters on it. It's got 20 fighters on it, and that's gross. That's not even including expenses. And so that's unreasonable. The second thing is that's 10 times more money than any UFC fighter has ever been paid in a purse, and Jones is not even in the top 10 of the most bought pay-per-views ever. Jones is not even in the top 10. His most purchased pay-per-view was either 900K or 700K, which is pretty low in terms of like the highest pay-per-views. So Jones, unfortunately, regardless of how good he is, and he's great, is not a top 10 draw in the UFC. So for him to ask 10 times more money than any other fighter has ever gotten without even being a top 10 money maker in the UFC, without even being a top 10 draw, he knows that's not about to happen. He knows he's not about to get 30 million. And so the only logical conclusion I can come from that is that he saw how Francis was when he fought Stipe, and Jones doesn't want that smoke, bro. I wouldn't want that smoke either. Like, that's a nasty fight, bro. Listen, Francis is on a completely different level than he was a year or two ago when he originally fought Stipe. Francis's takedown defense was on point. Francis is looking good, bro. You know, but I do think Jones is a GOAT. I think Jones is the greatest light heavyweight, certainly, to ever do it. The only asterisk around Jones's career is the steroid failures. He's failed for steroids twice, and then after he popped for steroids, his next 2 fights looked a noticeable decline in performance. And that's just the reality behind it. And I like Jones, you know. Like, I think Jones is the GOAT. You know, I love Jones, especially back when he fought Shogun, when he fought Vitor. I thought he had amazing performances then. But again, I think the steroids pop plus his consequential performance after that is a big red flag for that. You know what I mean? And so then asking 30 million, it just doesn't make any sense. The only logical conclusion I can draw from that is that he's scared to fight, you know. Why are you crying? Trader T, what happened? About BTX? Oh, it's alright. I mean, listen, you don't have FOMO too bad. Like, there'll be other moves like this, Trader T. There'll be other moves like this. Don't worry about it too much. You know, you'll be good. You'll be good. Listen, there'll be opportunity. There's always trades to get into in the market, Trader T. Don't stress it too much. All right, later, Robert. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, no, listen, I think, like I said, I think to be fair, Jones will probably win that fight. I give it about 60-40 to Jones. Like, I think Jones wins 60% of the time. But I think Jones is a smart dude. I think Jones knows that, like, even with that 60 million, or that 60% probable win rate, I think is what I'm going to give Jones, about 60% to win that fight. I think Jones understands that there's always that 40%, and that's a big percentage too. And so with that, that's going to ruin Jones's legacy. You know, that's going to hurt Jones's legacy for sure. So, like, Jones losing that fight, even though it's not going to happen a majority of the time, that's going to ruin his legacy, and I think he understands that. You know what I mean? And so I think Jones probably wins too. But at the same time, you also got to look at it analytically and think, okay, Jones is really good. He's a great fighter, smart fighter, good fight IQ. But also, one of the reasons he's so dominant in light heavyweight is because he's really long for that division. He's really tall. He's got huge reach relative to everybody else there. So he's usually bigger than everybody else he fights. And that's also one of the reasons that the first fight with Gustafsson was so close, because, you know, Gustafsson has a similar reach. He still doesn't have the same reach as Jones, but it's close. And so when Jones moves up to heavyweight, especially to fight somebody like Francis, big dude, you know, that's going to negate some of that reach. You know what I mean? That's going to take away some of that reach, and it's going to be a tough fight for Jones, I think. It's not going to be easy, especially when you see how Francis got Stipe. You know, that was another animal, bro. Francis looked great, you know. Right. I mean, even if Jones asks for $10 million, it's still 3 times more money than any UFC fighter has ever made. And Jones isn't even in the top 10 most bought pay-per-views. Jones' highest pay-per-view, like I said, was either 700,000 or 900,000. He never even broke 1 million pay-per-view buys ever in his entire career. And so what does that show you is that people aren't really buying John Jones fights like that. They're just not. And so with that said, you know, it's hard to justify him asking for that much when he's not a huge draw, to be honest, you know. But again, I get it. Like, I think the UFC needs to pay their fighters more, though, to be honest. But, like, I think that's a dynamic you got to look at, like, honestly, you know. Yeah, McGregor's top 3. McGregor's got top 3 pay-per-views, all the top 3. And then I think after that was Lesnar, like Brock Lesnar, which he brought over all that WWE fan base. So, that's kind of how it goes. Hey, Manny, bro. Thank you, bro. Hey, my man. Thank you, brother. Hey, shout out to Manny. Hey, my man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, make it 100. Hey, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. Thank you, brother. Hope you're doing good today, bro. Hope you're making some money today. But yeah, I'm gonna start resting, or not resting. I'm gonna start doing my sit-ups. I've been doing sit-ups. When I get abs, I'll show you guys. Like when I finally get abs, hey, I'll show you guys. But yeah, thank you, Manny. Appreciate the love, bro. Yeah, CM Punk should have never even been in there, bro. He's trying to be Brock Lesnar. You can't be Brock Lesnar, bro. But Brock Lesnar's sketchy, too. You know, Brock Lesnar popped for steroids. They should have never let him fight either. You know. DraftKings is interesting. Maybe you might be right. 70-30 might be. You think that Jones would get stopped 70-30? I mean, hey, I don't know. I think that Jones will probably win. I think people listen. As much as people hate on Jones, I think Jones is a way better fighter than people ever give him credit for, bro. He's definitely in the top 3 greatest of all time. The only asterisk is the steroid pops. That's the only asterisk. But great fighter for sure. And people hate on him for a lot of different reasons. But, you know, great fighter. You can't question his skill. He's never lost. He's never really lost. He had a DQ, but he's never really lost. I do think he lost that last fight versus Dominic. I thought Dominic Reyes, you know, I thought that was obvious for Dominic. I thought Thiago Santos was close too. But yeah. Aside from those two, those are the only real ones I ever thought he lost. I thought he beat Gustafsson back when they fought. Like, everybody made a big deal about Gustafsson, but I thought he beat him. See, I should have jumped on UXIN too. I'm going to start doing these sit-ups and push-ups, guys. I think Trader T might be behind a little bit. Alright. Man, I mean, listen, bro. I can't act better than Jones. Like, I can't act self-righteous. Like, listen. Like, I've done some dumb stuff in my when I was a teenager, bro. Like, I've done some stupid things when I was a teenager. It happens to everybody, bro. I can't judge Jones. Like, listen, Jones is a millionaire. You know, and a millionaire athlete, bro. He's gonna party. He's gonna do some fun, some stuff, and like that's normal. Like every millionaire athlete in the world probably does. Some get caught, some don't. I can't knock him for it. I can't say I would be any better if I was in his situation. And so, you know, I'm not mad at him for that. You know what I mean? Like, he turned himself in. I get it. Like, you know, it is what it is. But I'm not mad at him for it. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, I can't act like I'm better than that. Like, man, if I had $1 million, I'd probably go crazy. You know, if I was a famous millionaire athlete, bro, I'd probably be going crazy. Yeah, for sure. All right, I'm gonna start doing these sit-ups, guys. All right. All right, guys, let's go ahead. I'm gonna start doing these sit-ups. Honestly, I'm kind of sore. We got 100 to do today. I'm kind of looking forward to it. That's 100. Listen, I'm very grateful for those donations. But it's not a lot relative to, like, yesterday we had 200. So I think I'm going to enjoy the short work of today's push-ups and sit-ups. I'm going to just do 100, finish that, and then be done. Alright, guys, so let's get this started here. Alright, ready? Can y'all see this? No, y'all can't. There you go. Can y'all see this? No. that's good enough. Alright, there we go. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Yeah, those hurt, to be honest, man. Those are hurting right now. I'm not loving those right now. I'm not loving those. Alright. Hey. Whew. Man. Alright. UXIA just dumped down, too. Yeah. Well, yeah, like I said, I can't say I didn't party as a young person. You know what I mean? Like, don't we all, as teenagers? Listen, I had my fun. I'll put it that way. I had my fun as a kid, as a teenager. You know, I lived life. I'll put it that way. But, you know, we all grow up, and I'm grown now. OCGN. Whew, OCGN still ripping up. Honestly, I was really thinking about investing in this too, but never did. Unfortunately. Not done, forever playing. Hey. Yeah. I mean, hey. I'm getting old. I still feel good, though, you know? Like, I don't have any gray hairs yet, so... Alright. Well, see OCGN. We're going to see what happens. Planks? Hey. Well, I'll do... I don't know if I can do a 2-minute one, bro. I'll do a 1.5-minute one again for you, bro. But that's it. We're going to do a... What? I'm going to do... I think, oh, wait, we got 105 now. How about, how long a plank? We'll do, 90-second plank. Hey, thank you, Miguel. Hey, have a good weekend, brother. Thank you, bro. Alright, deal. 90 seconds plank. We got it. That's fine. Deal. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do these sit-ups and then we're gonna close it down. It's late. It's late on a Friday. Ain't nobody here. You know, we only got 450 people here. We're about to just close it down. I mean, we're gonna finish these and then we're closing it down, guys. So bear with me. Hey. Alright. Let's do these sit-ups. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright, then we're gonna do I think then we're gonna just do 15 more push-ups and then that 90-second plank, and then we're good. Then we're done. Yeah, it's Friday. Hey, Smokey! What's up, Big Worm? Yeah, I like this beat. Alright. Alright, guys, let's see what else we got. Alright, let's go ahead and do this plank. I'm not really looking forward to this plank, but like, we'll do it. Let's see. Oh wait, I gotta get a timer set. We gotta get a timer for this. For 90 seconds. Alright, ready? Alright, that's 15 seconds. Alright, we're about halfway through. We got 45 seconds. All right, we got 60 seconds. We got 30 more. Seconds. 10 seconds. All right, that's the plank, and then we got 15 push-ups, so we can do that. Hey. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, that should max me out for the day. I'm done. Hey, appreciate all the love, guys. Y'all have a good weekend. We'll do something this weekend. We'll put a video out or something. You gotta love, bro. Hey, you gotta love, like, YouTube actually did a good job of censoring somebody right now. Shout out to them, bro. This dude just came in here yelling obscenities while I was trying to work out. And like, he just kept trying to say stuff. Nobody saw any of it. Hey, shout out to you, bro, because nobody saw anything. He's over here yelling at his enemies. Cheers to you, bro. Listen, while you're whining, you could be doing something productive. Y'all have a good weekend. Hey, listen, if you want to check out the futures market or Forex and try to get funded, check out Top Step. Here's the link. It's pinned at the top of the page as well. Good luck. I hope you guys have a good trading day. Like I said, we're up small today, but we're green regardless. That makes every day this week green. We'll take it. I still see OCGN push it up. I still see MBIS is still technically green, so we're watching that. And hey, y'all have a good day, guys. We'll see you guys later. Hey, thank you, Curtis. Hey, thank you, Tom. Right, hey. Yeah, you see that, Daniel, bro? That dude's angry over here, bro. I kind of laugh at it because Nightbot, or not Nightbot, freaking YouTube censored all of it, bro. It's great. They did a good job. Hey, shout out to them. Oh wait. Oh, you guys can't even see me, bro. Dang, man. What happened to this? You guys can't even see me. Oh man. My bad, guys. Anyways. Later, guys. Have a good day. We'll see you guys next time. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button if it's your first time here. Listen, we do exercises at the very end of the day just so we can get our blood moving because we've been sitting here for 5 or 6 hours. But we talk about stocks. We trade live. We've been green every day this week. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't do any of that stuff. We're just a resource and community. So, hey, hit that subscribe button. Have a good weekend, team. We'll see you guys later. Love you all. Have a good day, guys.